अस्सलाम वालेकुम।
ಸಿಗೋದೇ ಕಷ್ಟ. ಇಷ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಾ? ಇಷ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಾ?
ಯಾವುದು ನಮ್ಮದೇ ಇದು ವೆಂಡರೇ ನಮ್ಮದೇ ಇದು
ನಿಮ್ದು ಎಷ್ಟು ಆಗಿದೆ? ಎಷ್ಟಕ್ಕಾಗಿದೆ?
ಯಾವುದು ಇವೆಂಟ್ ಆರ್ಗನೈಸ್ ಮಾಡಿರೋದೇ ನಾವು.
ನೀವು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಾ?
ಇವೆಂಟ್ ಆರ್ಗನೈಸ್ ಆಗಿರೋದೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಂಪ್ನಿಯಿಂದ. ನಾನು ಫ್ರೀಲಾನ್ಸರು. ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಕಂಪ್ನಿ ಜೊತೆ ಟೈಅಪ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದೆ, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿದೆಲ್ಲ ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಂತ
ಏನು ಇಲ್ಲ ಆಫ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ಆಫ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಿಂಗೆ ಕುತ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ತಿನ್ನೋದು ದನರಿಗೆ.
ಎಲ್ಲಿರೋದು?
ಮೂಲಿಪಳ್ಳಿ, ಇದು ಕಲ್ಯಾಣ ನಗರ. ಕಲ್ಯಾಣ ನಗರ ಬಸ್ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್. ಮೂಲಿಪಳ್ಳಿ ಸರ್ಕಲ್ ಬರ್ತೀರಾ? ಮ್ಯಾಗ ಬಂದರೆ ಕಲ್ಯಾಣ ನಗರ, ಸೀದಾ ಹೋದರೆ ನಾಗರಬಾವಿ. ಹಾಂ, ನಾಗರಬಾವಿ ನೀವು ಈ ಕಡೆ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಹೋಗೋದು. ಮೂಲಿಪಳ್ಳಿ ಬಂದರೆ ಮೂಲಿಪಳ್ಳಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರಿ ಸಾಕು ಎಲ್ಲೂ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಬರಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಹೊಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಕ್ಯಾಶ್ ಹಾಕೊಂಡಾಗೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ ಯಾವ ಥರ ಹೊಡಿತಾರೆ ಎಲ್ಲೋದ್ರೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಎಲ್ಲೋದ್ರೆ ಫೋಟೋ ಹುಡ್ಕೋತದೆ ಐತಿ ಈ ಥರ ಬ್ಯಾನರ್ ಇದೆ. ಈ ಬ್ಯಾನರ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಫೋಟೋ. ಇದು ಒಂದೇ ಸರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಫೋಟೋ ಕೊಡು, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಫೋಟೋ ಬಿಡು ಅಂತೇಳಿ.
बच्चे को नहीं लगा होता है हर बच्चे को टेंशन क्या है मैं डाउट ले रही हूँ हर बच्चे का मुझे समझ में आया इंसान है टीचर के साथ सॉल्व नहीं पाओ ये तमाम चीज़ों को जो हम देखते हैं कि जितने भी इंडस्ट्री मैं हॉस्पिटल एवरीडे
ಕೊಟ್ಟಾ ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಆಫ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊತೀನಿ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಲೈವ್ ಅದು ಓಡ್ತದೆ. ಅವ್ರು ಕೇಳು ಒಳಗೋಗಿ ಹೋಗ್ಲಾ, ಅವ್ರು ಕೇಳು. ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಬರ್ತದೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಆಯ್ತು. ಹಾಂ ಸರಿ ಸರಿ ಹಾಂ ಹ್ಞೂ ನೋಡ್ತೀನಿ. ನಾನು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊತೀನಿ, ಹೋಗಿ ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ತಗೋ. ನಾನು ಅವನೇ ಇಲ್ಲದ ಕೊಡ್ತಾನೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ನನಗೆ ಹೋಲ್ ಬಿಡಗೋರು ಲೈವ್ ನಾನು ಏನು ಚಿಂತೆ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ಲೈವ್ ಓಡ್ತದೆ ಅದು ಚಿಂತೆ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ. ಅದು ಏನಂತ ನೀವು ಈ ಕಡೆ ಬಂದು ಕಾಲು ಅವ್ರು ಕೇಳಿದ್ರು ಆ ಕಡೆ ಒಳಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ಲಾ ಅಂತ. ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಪೀಚ್ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರಲ್ಲ, ಅಲ್ಲೊಂದು ಎರಡರ ತಗೋತೀನಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಾಗ ಕರಿತೀಯ ನೀನು, ಫೋನ್ ಹಾಕ್ತೀಯಾ?
ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಪೀಚ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆದರೆ ಫೋಟೋ ತೆಗಿಯಕ್ಕೆ ಕರಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೆ, ಇವನೇ ಹೋಯ್ತು ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ.
ಹೋಲ್ ಬಿಡೋದ್ರು, ನೀನು ಯಾಕೆ ತಲೆ ಕೆಡಿಸ್ಕೊತೀಯ? ಅವ್ರ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ನರ್. ನಾನು ಒಳಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ ಸರಿನಾ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಪಿಚ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ. ನೀನು ಯಾಕೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕುತ್ಕೊಂಡೇನು ಕೆಲಸ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಬಂದಾಗ ಒಂದು ಚೂರು ಫೋನ್ ಹಾಕು, ನಾನು ಓಡ್ಕೊಂಬಂದ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ ಸರಿನಾ.
ಗಾಡಿ
ಇಲ್ಲ ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಾಗ ಹಂಗೆ ಇಳಿತಾರಲ್ಲ, ಇಳಿದಾಗ ಒಂದು ಫೋನ್ ಹಾಕು, ನಾನು ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಅವ್ರು ಬರ್ತಾರಲ್ಲ, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳು ಮುಂಚೆನೆ ಕೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಸರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಳಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಪೀಚ್ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ತಗೊಂಡ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ.
Okay, you come back in 5-10 minutes.
ನಮ್ಮ ಹುಡುಗ ಇದ್ದಾನೆ,
Okay.
ಅವ್ನು ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ
Done.
ನನಗೆ. ಓಕೆನಾ? ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಇಲ್ಲಿ.
And when will these photos be given to the office?
Yes.
When ಯಾವಾಗ ಇದು ಫೋಟೋಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ
ಸರ್
ಕೊಡ್ತೀರಾ?
ಇದು ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಸರ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ, ಶುಕ್ರು ಸರ್ ಇದ್ದಾರಲ್ಲ,
Okay.
ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಫೋನ್ ಶುಕ್ರು ಸರ್
Okay.
ಅವ್ರ ಹತ್ರ ಆಫೀಸ್ ಹತ್ರ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ.
DVD ನಲ್ಲಿ
ಇಲ್ಲ ಪೆನ್ ಡ್ರೈವ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ.
pen drive.
ಪೆನ್ ಡ್ರೈವ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟರೆ ಅವ್ರು ಕಾಪಿ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಫೋಟೋಸ್. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಕೂತಾರೆ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅದು ಹೋಗ್ತದಂತ ಲೈವ್ ಇರೋ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಅಂತ. ಓಕೆನಾ ಸರ್? ಇನ್ನು ಹುಡುಗ ಇರ್ತಾನೆ, ನಾನು ಫುಲ್ ಮುಂಚೆ ಒಂದು ಅರ್ಧ ಗಂಟೆ ಮುಂಚೆನೇ ಹೇಳಿ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ. ಓಕೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೀನಣ್ಣ, ಸರಿನಾ? ಸರಿ.
ಚಾರ್ಜಸ್ ವಾನೆ
Learning is not optional, but wherever in any topic, any concept, any line in the child has a doubt, he just need to scan that particular line. The world's best teacher will explain to him. The expert teacher is there at the help to help the child any moment, let it be 2 a.m. or 2 p.m. Adaptive learning का हमने system बनाया. For the children, we created the whole learning by doing concept. कैसे टीचिंग हो, उसको हमने ऐसा डिवाइस किया है कि कॉलेज में एक सिलेबस होता है, एक ट्रैक चलता है वो, और उनका टेस्टिंग का जो सिस्टम होता है, once in a month they conduct a test, और once in 21 days आकाश conduct the test, somebody conducts the test once in 15 days. कोई ऐसा बहुत अच्छा कॉम्पिटिटिव स्कूल है वो करेगा once in a week टेस्ट. ऐसे नहीं चलता, क्योंकि बच्चे की जब तक पढ़ाई, टीचिंग एंड लर्निंग जब तक सिंक्रोनाइज नहीं होती, आउटकम नहीं आता. बच्चे को पढ़ाना, जो पढ़ाया जा रहा है बच्चे को, उसी को बच्चे को पढ़ना है. टीचिंग लर्निंग शुड बी सिंक्रोनाइज. व्हाट डू आई मीन बाय सिंक्रोनाइजेशन? आज जो पढ़ाया बच्चे को प्रैक्टिस वही कराना है, बच्चे को होमवर्क वही मिलना है, और बच्चा अगर डाउट आ रहा है तो बच्चे को एडिशनल बैकिंग के लिए जो एडिशनल रिसोर्सेज होते हैं उसी के लिए आज ही होना है. और कल सुबह में बच्चे का असेसमेंट होना है कि बच्चा कल सीखा बराबर होना. एक दिन में पूरा लूप क्लोज होना है. वो कॉन्सेप्ट को हमने डेवलप किया कि अब सिलेबस चैप्टर वाइज नहीं रहेगा. होता क्या है, सब्जेक्ट होता है, चैप्टर्स होते हैं, चैप्टर के बाद कॉन्सेप्ट होता है. अब ऐसा नहीं होगा. एवरी डे का सिलेबस फाइनल होगा, और इतनी क्लैरिटी के साथ फाइनल होगा, किसी टीचर को डाउट नहीं रहेगा कि मुझे कल क्या पढ़ाना है. उस टीचर के लिए तमाम चीजें क्लियर है. टीचर को पढ़ाने के लिए जो टीचिंग एड्स होती है पूरे वो सेशन के हिसाब से बनती है. टीचर को पढ़ाना सेशन की क्या क्लैरिटी है वो पूरे सिस्टम के साथ, जिसमें टेक्नोलॉजी को इंटीग्रेट किया है, बुक्स को इंटीग्रेट किया है, पूरा तमाम चीजों एक ही में. बच्चे को जब हम पढ़ा रहे हैं, बच्चा जब पढ़ रहा है उसको मालूम है आज ये पढ़ाया गया है, मुझे होमवर्क में ये करना है, पूरा कल इसके ऊपर टेस्ट होने वाला है. बच्चा जो गलती करेगा उसको पकड़ा जाएगा, और उसको जो इंटरवेंशन होना है, पॉजिटिव इंटरवेंशन, उसी को दिया जाएगा. अरे इतना आसान कर दिए हैं. आई एम सो ग्लैड टू टेल यू कि ये हमारा इंस्टीट्यूशन को कैसे मैनेज करते हैं, तमाम चीजें सिस्टम है. लेकिन मैं इसको प्रोटोटाइप को पहले एक्सपेरिमेंट कर रहा था, हमारे खुद के इंस्टीट्यूशन पे किया. आज खुशी की बात यह है कि अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह इन 2022 आई एम एबल टू टीच 2 लाख स्टूडेंट्स. अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह 2 लाख स्टूडेंट्स को ये साल मैं पढ़ा रहा. आप यकीन मानिए गवर्नमेंट ऑफ कर्नाटका में मैंने पहले इसको इम्प्लीमेंट किया 2020 के बाद. पहला रिजल्ट बताता हूँ. पहली मरतबा ऐसा हुआ कि आज अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह इंडिया के कई इंस्टीट्यूशंस हैं जो हमारे क्लाइंट्स हैं. पूरे इंडिया भर में 18 स्टेट्स में हमारे इंस्टीट्यूशन चलते हैं. आज मुझे कोई इंस्टीट्यूशन शुरू करने की जरूरत नहीं. हर किसी का इंस्टीट्यूशन जो चल रहा है, अगर उनको इफेक्टिवनेस को बढ़ाना है अपने इंस्टीट्यूशन में, इंशाल्लाह वी आर द वन हु विल हेल्प देम इन ब्रिंगिंग द बेस्ट आउटकम इन ऑल एस्पेक्ट. टीचर का बेस्ट टीचिंग कैसे हो, मैनेजमेंट को बेस्ट आउटपुट कैसे मालूम कैसे निकाले इंस्टीट्यूशन से, हमारे बच्चों का बेस्ट लर्निंग कैसे हो. पेरेंट शुड बी ऑन बोर्ड ऑन एवरीथिंग. अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह ये 2000 इंस्टीट्यूशंस वी सर्व इन 2022 टू 20 वाज 1150. फिर 556 इंस्टीट्यूशंस में अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह 826 institution में as I speak, even today classes are going on. कुछ करने की जरूरत नहीं, क्योंकि जो R&D का जो काम था, जो थोड़ा मुश्किल काम था, अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह पिछले 5 साल में तमाम रिसोर्सेज के साथ अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह we were able to introduce everything into the schools. आज कर्नाटका गवर्नमेंट की हिस्ट्री में पहली मरतबा बच्चे IIT क्लियर करते हैं, गवर्नमेंट PU कॉलेज के बच्चे, IIT रूड़की में बच्चे हैं, IIT यू नेम इट, MBBS में मल्टीपल बच्चे आज MBBS जा रहे हैं, गवर्नमेंट PU कॉलेज के बच्चे. जब स्टेट एवरेज रिजल्ट वाज 80%, alhamdulillah by using our system 826 schools used our system, the success rate was 99.16. State average was 80%. मैं मजाक नहीं कर रहा, देखिए रिजल्ट जब आते ना, रिजल्ट स्पीक. 100% मार्क्स, 26 स्टूडेंट्स ऐसे हैं जो 625 आउट ऑफ 625 मार्क्स किए, और 90% बच्चे, सॉरी 90% अबव 40% बच्चे, 14,000 बच्चों ने 90% अबव मार्क्स किए. 10th स्टैंडर्ड की बात कर रहा हूँ. अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह दैट इज द पॉसिबिलिटी इफ वी यूज टेक्नोलॉजी. But that use of technology should be systematic at every stage, by everyone. Unless we integrate everything, it is not going to work. What is Falcon is actually attempting to do now? What next? हमने UPSC के ताल्लुक से कोशिशें की थी. First, my own family man told me that क्यों पैसा वेस्ट कर रहे हैं. I'm talking about 2015 when I was trying to conduct UPSC coaching programs. मेरे बीदर में मैं एग्जाम किया बच्चों को बेंगलोर लाने के लिए. Family man told me, why are you wasting in Bidar history? Nobody had ever taken UPSC. I said no problem, I will try my best. बच्चों को लेके आता था, मैं बेंगलोर में मेरे हॉस्टल में रहता था, खाना पीना रहना हर चीज फ्री होती थी. पहले एक बच्चा नदीम जिसका नाम है IAS कंप्लीट किया, फिर he continued doing it. Alhamdulillah he is serving as an IPS officer in Kerala. लेकिन चेंज वहीं पे नहीं खत्म होता. नदीम का छोटा भाई सुमैर, जो लास्ट ईयर 2021 का कर्नाटका स्टेट में he got 221 IAS रैंक लिया बच्चा, और कर्नाटका कैडर मिला उसको IAS का. कि एक घर में दो बच्चे, बड़ा भाई IPS हो गया, छोटा भाई IAS हो गया. ये जो चेंज होता है बहुत देर से आता है, लेकिन जब आता है ना अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह ये सोल्यूशन नहीं है. किसी एक घर में जो बच्चे आना वो सोल्यूशन नहीं है. आई नो द प्रॉब्लम इज हमारे पास जो बच्चे एनरोल करते हैं वो अप्लाई फॉर UPSC itself is 3%. All our statistics that follow, those who apply itself is 3%. How do we expect results more than 10%? Not possible. So उसको कैसे बढ़ाएं? For that, as the institution has decided, और अल्लाह हमने इस IAS ऑफिसर
मैं बता रहे अरे कब बंदी इतना हाँ सर बताइए अंत
ಸರ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ.
ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಮೊಬೈಲಲ್ಲಿ ತೆಗಿಲ್ಲ ಮೊಬೈಲಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇಡ ಪ್ರೆಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಪ್ರೆಸ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹಾಂ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಸೆಂಟ್ರಲ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಪ್ರೆಸ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು
ಫೋಟೋ
ಇನ್ಚಾರ್ಜು ನಾನು
ಹಾಂ ಸರಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಸರ್.
ಯಾರು ಇನ್ಚಾರ್ಜು
ಶುಕ್ರ ಅಂತ ಒಬ್ಬರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಶುಕ್ರ ಹಾಂ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ
ಸರಿ ಸರ್ ಸರಿ ಸರ್. ಮಾಡೋಣ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡಿ ಲೈವ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ ಇದಾಯ್ತು ಒಂದೇ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಇದೆ ಎಣ್ಣೆ ಕುಡಿಬೇಕು ಎಣ್ಣೆ ಕುಡಿಬೇಕು
ಎಣ್ಣೆಲ್ಲ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ನನಗೆ ಸಿಗರೇಟ್ ಅಂತೂ ಬೇಕು ಇಲ್ಲ ಸಿಗರೇಟ್ ಅಂತೂ ಬೇಕು
ಅದು ಸೇರಿ ಎಣ್ಣೆ ಬೇಕೇ ಬೇಕು
ಹಾಂ
ಇಲ್ಲಾಂದರೆ ಇದು ಎಣ್ಣೆ ಬೇಕೇ ಬೇಕಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ಈಗ ಮುಂದೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಬರೋದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಮರ ನಿನ್ನೆ ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿತ್ತು ಮಾರ ಎಷ್ಟು ಬೇಗ ಆಗಿದೆ 1 ಗಂಟೆ ಊಟ ಕಳಿಸ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಒಂದೂವರೆ
ಟೈಮ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಿಲ್ಲ
ಈಗ ಎಷ್ಟು ಗಂಟೆ ಟೈಮು
12:30
ಹಾಂ ನೋಡು ನಿನ್ನೆ 12:45 ಎಲ್ಲ 12:30 ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿತ್ತಲ್ಲಿ ಒಳಗೆ ಈ 71 ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಇಲ್ಲಾಂದರೆ ನಾನು ಬಂದೇ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಹೊರಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ಅಡ್ಡ 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 ಬರ್ತಾರಂತ 2 ಗಂಟೆ ನಡಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಗಂಟೆ ಇಲ್ಲಾಂದರೆ 2 ಗಂಟೆ ನೋಡಿ 2 ಗಂಟೆ ಅಂತ ಅವ್ರಿಗೊಂದು ಮಾತು ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡು ಬರ್ತಾರೆ ನೀವು ಬರ್ತಾರ ನೀವು ಕರೀತೀರಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ನಂಬರ್ ಇಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾನು ಒಳಗಿದ್ದೀನಿ ತಗೊಂಡ್ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಸರಿನಾ ಬಂದೆ
ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಕೊಡೋದಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ
Specialize in the following areas: educated well-being department.
ಈ ಕಡೆ ಕೊಡಿ
Now the two programs that we run are 2 types. One is a professional development and leadership development program for women who want to join corporates. आपको अगर जॉब करना है, प्राइवेट सेक्टर में अगर आपको जॉब करना है, then the led by corporate leadership fellowship, which is a 6-month program which starts in May of every year, that is the program for you. यहाँ पे हम लोग क्या कर रहे हैं? We are giving you workshops on leadership skills. The leadership skills are communications, negotiation, design thinking, things that employers are looking for today. Today employers don't want just a degree. They want you to have skills. तो आपको अगर corporate field में grow करना है, then the corporate leaders fellowship program is for you. Now we are not giving you just the workshops. We are also giving you coaching, which is very, very essential, and we're giving you advisory and mentorship. Now, why do we stress so much on mentorship? If I have somebody who is like me, if I have somebody who can guide me and tell me what are the challenges that I have to face, that is what mentorship is all about. So the Corporate Leaders Fellowship is for those who are willing to join and enter the workforce, but as a job. Now I know that there are many, many young women over here who want to become entrepreneurs. This program may not be the right one for you, but we do have another program. We have one called the Led by Accelerator program. In fact, today is a really special day because the Led by Accelerator program applications have opened today. So if you go on to our website, which is www.ledby.org, and if you look at our website, you'll see that applications for the Led by Accelerator program have opened. Now this program is very special because not everybody needs leadership skills. मुझे idea नहीं है, I'm confused. I've just graduated from college. या मुझे entrepreneurship करना है. या I have just, I've got 1 or 2 years of experience और मेरा confusion हो रहा है. This is the right program for you. The Led by Accelerator program teaches you what you need to do with your future. क्या बनना है आपको? Do you want to get trained to join the private sector? Do you want to start your own business? Are you looking for funding? This is the program for you. So here we give you workshops on professional development skills. We also give you mentorship, which is available for you, again, completely free of cost. We have over 120 mentors from across the world, Muslim women just like you, who have achieved great successes in their careers. They act as mentors to these young women. So we have coaching as well. And we have a network of professionals. So the Led By team is led by fantastic women, some Muslim, some non-Muslim, and here we are available for you 24/7 throughout your journey into the workforce. What we are encouraging you to do is to check out our programs, go onto our website, follow us on social media, and encourage more women to join the workforce, to become financially free. These are the two programs that Led By has. I do want to go on to the next slide and tell you a bit more about some of the women who have graduated. So far, over the last 3 years, Led By has graduated 600 women from our programs. These women are doing very, very well in multiple fields. Some of them have joined their dream colleges in India and abroad. Some of them have joined the workforce. Some of them are working in very renowned organizations in India. Some of them have started their own entrepreneurship ventures. I do want to move on to the next slide. If the tech team can just help me. I do want to talk about this slide and spend a little bit more time. I want to start from the left. You see Khansa Fahad. Khansa Fahad joined the Led By program as a young college graduate. She wasn't very sure what she wanted to do. Through the course of the Led By program, she realized that education was her passion. She truly wanted to make education accessible. Today, Khansa Fahad is a co-founder of an organization called Gurukul. That's Gurukul with a C. And she has raised 1 crore in funding. 1 crore of funding. Her foundation is run from New Delhi, and this realization of starting education, creating her own business, was founded and seeded from Led By 3 years ago when she joined our program. I want to talk about Alisha Ali. Alisha Ali joined us again as a confused college girl, didn't know what to do. Her passion lied in arts. She wanted to do fine arts. She was an art curator, but she didn't know how to go about it. Alisha used Led By's networks, and she is now part of an art curation incubator based in Delhi. Highly successful. A job which is not really something that one would hear of. Eventually, Alisha is still using Led By's network. She's graduated, but she still uses Led By's network to make sure that she makes art accessible to one and all. And contractor, again, she wanted to pursue her higher education in the Netherlands. She used the Led By's networks to get funding to eventually go and join her dream college. Sehri, she used Led By's networks to crowdfund 30 lakh rupees to join Oxford. She is now completing her studies at Oxford. All these young women are just a few of the success stories that Led By has. I want to wrap up this conversation today by again reminding the young men in the audience today to go back and please encourage the women in your homes, in your localities, in your society to check out our programs, fully funded virtual programs that Led By Foundation runs. For the women in the audience today, do go into our website. I know all of you must have Instagram as well. Applications for Led By Accelerator program is live as of today. Please do not lose the opportunity. We are here to serve you women to join us so that I don't have to again go back into the workforce and work with just that one Muslim woman. I would love to see many, many more Muslim women in the workforce. With that, thank you so much.
Thank you, Dipanjali. You have a wonderful and a great work what you're doing to uplift the women community. And now I would like to welcome and request Mr. Hussein Aydin, Commercial Attaché, Turkish Consulate General, Mumbai. He's a diplomat from Turkey, and he has been working with the Turkey government on Ministry of Trade as a trade expert. I request Mr. Hussein Aydin to grace the occasion and address the gathering. Thank you.
Assalamualaikum. My name is Hussein Aydin. I'm coming from Mumbai, where our Turkish Consulate General is there. So I'm the trade counselor for the consulate. What we do there, we promote business between both countries, from our country to India. First of all, I would like to thank Muslim Industries Association for organizing this event, this summit, and to make very nice environment to raise awareness for education, business amongst Indian people and especially for Muslim people. During my time in India, so I have been here for around 3.5 years. I have met many importers, exporters, traders, and many associations, particularly in Mumbai. And all of them are very keen on doing some business with our country, Turkey. The interest from the Indian side to do business with Turkey has grown exponentially. Turkey and India have strong bilateral trade relations. The two sides have strengthened and deepened bilateral economic cooperation in a number of ways. Bilateral trade between our countries has crossed 9.2 billion USD last year in 2021. Turkey imports from India at around 7.2 billion USD, and our exports to India is around 1.9 billion, according to Indian official records. Turkey imports from India mainly mineral oils, fuels, machinery and mechanical appliances, steel, plastic products, vehicle spare parts, man-made synthetic filaments, synthetic yarns, plastic and derivatives, organic chemicals, and cotton textiles. So, when it comes to our export to India, that includes marbles, mainly block marble, fresh fruits, especially fresh apple, dried fruits, borax chemical. Our country is the leading supplier in borax chemical. Some machinery products, dishwashers, construction materials such as stones and plastic materials, oil seeds, metallic ores, and gold. With the growing trade relations between both countries, there are a few but growing number of Turkish companies in India. I will name some of them just for your reference. We have Vitra company, which is into ceramic and bathware products. I think they have also have some distributors in Bangalore. We have Voltas Beko. You may have heard that brand before. They have JV with Tata Company. They are in dishwasher in India. Now they are well represented. We have some logistic companies, Red Dog, ATA Freight, and we have some successful construction companies in metro constructions in Mumbai, Pune, Surat, Nagpur, etc. Because our Turkish construction companies are very well experienced globally, and we have very few software companies based in Bangalore, in Mumbai. Just I will mention only one of them, which is Logo Infosoft company. They are in electronic invoicing software business. On the other hand, there are many Indian companies in Turkey, such as Tape Company, Tractors and Farm Equipment Company, Mahindra, Sonalika, Tata Motors, Jindal, Indorama, Birdos Services, Birdos Cellulose, Polypex, GMR Infrastructure, Reliance Industries, Vipro, Dabur, Giant Irrigation, etc. Apart from trade, tourism industry from India to our country is growing very well, and we are very happy to see Indian people's attention to our country, and the number of tourists to our country from India are growing regularly. Lastly, I hope with such networking meetings, business summits, we can further grow the interest of both sides and help us increase the bilateral trade between our countries. For any trade-related queries, our office based in Mumbai, so our email ID, our contact details will be available in Mumbai Industrial Association. Any of you, if you have any business prospect from our country to here, we will be more than happy to facilitate you to find some connections. And also, whenever you come to Mumbai, you can please visit our office. Our office is at Pedal Road. We are open for cooperation, communication, all businessmen across the country. Thank you very much.
I would like to thank Hussain Aidin sir for having come here all the way from Mumbai, and I assure him that from Muslim Industrialist Association we are planning to take a business delegation to Turkey for the benefit of members across both the countries. So what Dr. Shafi in the morning said, that now there is the era of competition has vanished and the era of collaborations has started. In that direction we would like to proceed. MI is taking a big leap, inshallah. Thank you, Hussain sir, and then you can take it. Thank you so much. Now, for the next part of the event, may I request Honorable former Deputy Speaker of Rajya Sabha, Janab Rahman Khan Sahab, to come on the dais. And also I would like to request Janab Nasir Ahmad Sahab, MLC, to come on the dais. I extend a very warm welcome to Janab Rahman Khan Sahab and Janab Nasir Ahmad Sahab. A round of big applause for the lead.
ಓಡ್ತೈತೆ
ಅದನ್ನ ಲೈವ್ ಹೋಗ್ತಿದೆ ನೋಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾನೆ.
ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನೋಡಿ ಮೇಲೆ
Thank you so much. Now, may I request Janab Rahman Khan Sahab to come and speak a few words. Thank you.
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। अस्सलाम वालेकुम व रहमतुल्लाहि व बरकातुहू। जनाब नसीर अहमद साहब MLC, जनाब प्रेसिडेंट मुस्लिम इंडस्ट्रीज एसोसिएशन, जनाब मीर अब्दुल हफीज साहब वाइस प्रेसिडेंट मुस्लिम इंडस्ट्रीज एसोसिएशन, जनाब ताहिर शरीफ साहब, जनाब अब्दुल सुबान साहब, मिस्टर हुसैन आयदीन, commercial attachee to the Turkish embassy, distinguished industrialists, participants in this Muslim Summit 2023, office bearers of the Muslim Industries Association, ladies and gentlemen. It is a great honor for me to participate in this Business Summit 2023 organized by the Muslim Industries Association. The Muslim Industries Association, which was been, if I know correctly, more than 18 to 20 years back, was established as a small association, and Alhamdulillah, this association has grown leaps and bounds, and serving the Muslim communities in establishing industries as their objective is incubating the industries and also helping the industrialist who needs various assistance. I congratulate the founders and the people behind this great venture of establishing this association, and I'm sure it is going to grow from leaps and bounds. We are a diverse country. There are different communities, different people who are. Cultural differences are there, and also language differences are there, but still we belong to a nation. A question sometimes will be posed, why Muslim Industries Association, why this community name should be given? You see, any organization in a large country, in a large this thing, it should be organized at the level of micro level. Now, every community should look after their welfare. Then only the entire country can develop. It is not possible in this vast country for us to concentrate to say that we serve the entire country, entire population. It's not possible in this country. So the various communities, various religions has to come together. The best example I can give is the South Canara, you take for example in India. That small district has given 5 nationalist banks to the nation. 5 groups or 5 community. It is not every, there are even among the Hindu brothers, there are several sections. One section of the Brahmins have given Canara Bank. One section of the Brahmins have given Syndicate Bank. One section of the Brahmins have given Karnataka Bank. One section of the Bunds have given Vijaya Bank. And they have grown to such an extent that they are nationalized banks. And that time, each community wanted, organized, established a banking institution. And it is not after 47. They established this 100 years back. Why? To help the need of credit to their certain community. From the community, it has become a big bank. From a big bank, it has become a scheduled bank. It is serving the entire. That is how you may be a Muslim Industries Association, but you are serving everybody. Your products are used by everybody. Your skill are used by everybody. Because this is how we give to the society. Suppose you have a particular skill. First what you do, you go to the nearest known person, help me, I want this idea, I want this idea, I want to completely. He will not go to anybody, he will go to the people whom he knows. People who he expects they can help. So that is how we have to organize and work. Yes, it is a great job now. In fact, I am very happy the type of industries we are having established, the type of membership they have got, varied membership. But still we are too far away from the development, what is happening in India. We are too far away. That you imagine 200, see you treat 200 million people. We are part of this 200 million people of this country. Imagine 200 million, maybe twice the size of Turkey. If I am correct, how are we organized? In every sector we have to get organized. There is not one particular, because once every sector we organize, then only we will be able to serve the society. Ultimately, is what is you are useful to the society. Whether you are useful to the society will, then only your respect by the society will be taken. If you are not useful to the society at large, we have no respect. Still, our development of the Muslims in India is haphazard. We don't have a financial institutions. Our presence in corporate sector is almost zero. We have not utilized the benefit of which is available for corporate sector and create jobs to the country. Because small scale sector is one sector, but there is other sector, is a big sector which is the corporate sector. Unless we go to corporate sector, our presence will not be felt by this country. Today, you have to create jobs. No doubt, small-scale industries also create jobs. But we have to compete as a community, not to competition, but to build our strength. Why we are not in corporate section? In fact, the country today has 3.5 trillion GDP. 3.5 trillion GDP. The 200 million Muslims are contributing. The national saving is of 30% of our GDP. That means the nation is saving 1 trillion. 1 trillion as savings of this country for the people, for all people. Now this 1 trillion, we are part of that 1 trillion saving. We are giving to the country at least $150 billion every year for the GDP of the country. But are we benefiting to the extent of what we have given to GDP development, what we have given to the savings of the country? We are not been able to benefit because chunk of these savings are being taken by the corporate sectors. Because you don't have your banking institution, the other banks are keeping it, and you may be getting credit, but it is not matching to your saving. How do you use? We have skill. We can see every type of skill is available with the community. Then the community is equal to any section of the society as far as their contribution, their skill is concerned. But they are facing this problem. It may be your efforts is very excellent, but it is minuscule. It's small when compared to the size of the population, size of the problems. So what is required is such association in a lot. We shall come together, help each other, create institutions, develop institutions. As one of the presenters, Dr. Shafi, was presenting. What are we doing in our R&D? The country's investment itself is less in R&D. And when come to the Muslims, it's negligible expenditure in R&D, and the wasteful expenditure we do is 74% in marriages we spend of our savings. Similarly, on education, all data shows, we have Sachar committee report data, we have several other committee data, and sometimes we say that Sachar committee has mentioned that it is less than, our position is less than the scheduled caste and scheduled tribes. We use this, what Sachar committee has said, in every platform. But what have we done? That is the reality. Now, how you are struggling to come out of that stigma that you are backward in everything. Is it happy for us to say that we are backward? We are very backward. See, we have to give up our dependence on the government. My experience is, we have developed a syndrome that a government is a provider and government will do everything. The government is, unless the Indian Muslim takes that government is a facilitator, not a provider. For everything we say, school nahi hai, yes, government is government. Industries nahi hai, government ka hai. How many of you have taken the help of the government? for your initiative. It is your initiative. Whatever you have achieved is you have achieved. Government has facilitated. Even if they give certain loans or certain subsidies, it is a facilitating action. So this syndrome should go. And then it is not as a part of the Indian society. The society looks to you for your if you are to be respected in society. You have to give to the society. Unless you give to the society, you will not be respected to society. You should be useful to the society. It is not that a Muslim Industrial Association should only serve Muslims. It should serve the society at large. All of us, whatever you are doing is, we should serve the society at large. Then only you will be respected. Because in society, it is a human nature. Whoever gives, we appreciate him, we praise him, we even go to the extent of saying that in some community that you are a god. For whom? A person who is going to do something. A person who seeks, he has more respect in the society. So today we have to convert the Muslim community in India from seekers to the givers. And automatically all the problems which we are facing of discrimination, that we don't have this, we are not cared for and all that, will automatically vanish. Now suppose here Subhan is there, he is giving education, whether it is Muslim or Hindu, anybody. So he will be respected in society. There are other people who are led by his institution or organization. They are working. It is not a Muslim organization, but they are working for upliftment of the Muslim women, a particular area they have selected. And now take for example, in this, we are not taking bank credit. We are not going to banks. Our ulama says don't bank to her, interest is haram. Then what is the alternative? Now suppose these are industrialists who are taking loan from a bank. Do you call them what? They are doing haram by borrowing from banks. If you don't borrow from the banks, you will not be able to run the industry. Are we a solution for this? The ulmas use the fatwa and that their job is end at that. Interest is haram. Yes, Quran says interest is haram, it is haram. But you ulama should give an alternative. You should not leave just that you say a particular thing is halal or haram without giving an alternative. So you have to give alternative. And there should be consensus among this. Who can take it? What is haram? What is halal? But they are not prepared to discuss. There is no coordination within the community. All that the community is capable of facing any challenge, any type of challenge. The community has got same skill which any other community has got. The community has same intelligence which anybody of other communities will have. But what we lack is certain things which we are not able to come together on various issues. We are divided. We think there are certain stigma for us. So, friends, it is not that we cannot change the present scenario. It is for us to change the present scenario than saying something is responsible for what we are today. That is possible when we participate equally in the GDP growth, in the development activities, in creating jobs, in creating, giving to society what the society needs, having hospitals, having this. So the community should invest. Today we are not investing the resources which we have with us for the benefit of the society. We are investing for wasteful expenditure more. And what is our, you see, if you want to compare, you should compare with what is others are doing it. If you compare with yourself, with scheduled tribes, yes, we are backward. Why do you want to have a tag of backwardness? Why do you want to have a tag? What is you, as a Muslim, what we are lacking? What is determination? Because being a professional chartered accountant, I have almost the day I have started my training as an article clerk, I have been associated with the corporate sector. I have been, as an auditor, I have audited big corporates. Whenever I go say that why there is no corporates, big corporates like Birlas and all that. Then we only cite in 1947 there is partition. All have migrated. That is an old story. We cannot live at this present juncture what happened in 1947. I have traveled length and breadth of India. I have been in politics. I have been a minister. In various positions I have gone and seen the pathetic feeling everywhere. See what all of you have done, when you take the size of the community, it is microscopic. It is a small effort which you should appreciate. But it should be done in a big way. The industries, my advice is, the industries which you have come, develop as a corporate. You have the capacity. You have the capacity to develop as a corporate. Because there are several examples among the Muslims who have developed a big corporate from nothing. You see, the Wipro started with only a vegetable oil manufacturing small company. Today they are the world leaders. Take for example that ID food, the ready-made food. Started as a ready-made food, now today it is a big corporate. You take such examples and try to, in your this thing, create some more corporates from your association. Then it will be a mix, good mix. And then you have several industries. The problem, some of them will be having of marketing. This marketing is very important. Now, this Muslim Industrial Association exhibition itself is not sufficient. You should have a permanent exhibition in different parts of the country and exhibit all the production which various units all over the country is doing, so that through that you can have a mass marketing system also you can develop. And then the another area which we don't have is cooperatives. Cooperative sector also you are zero. So these are the sectors which has to be looked after. We have to enter into in a big way, because government is investing huge amount in this sector and you are not taking the benefit. What the GDP percentage goes there, that is not available to you to the extent of your GDP. as simple as this. Whatever you are taking from this thing, you have to get back from the savings of the country. So that you have to also discuss about it. I would not like to take much time. First of all, I am very happy the way the exhibitions, the conference and summit are taken. You should hold these exhibitions and this summit annually, regularly. And there's various achievers have also spoken here. And that should be the example for everyone for the community. I'm sure.
Very well recognized by the government. We have a certificate of appreciation from the Chief Minister's office for that, which even PA and Kasha could not do that. In fact, we joined hands with them and did that for 12,000 employees there. It was more for the society than for the community. That was. So, Alhamdulillah, as far as the alternate banking is concerned, we have lined up a speaker today. Later in the day, Reber will be talking about. Of course, all of us know that Islamic banking is not there in India, it's not been still recognized, but still there are a few products which I think Reber has come out with, which fall into that Islamic perspective. So inshallah they'll be talking more on those subjects. And coming to developing of industries as corporates, inshallah it will be our endeavor to do that. We will definitely take your point and we'll definitely put more efforts on how we can scale up our members into corporate style. And one point that you mentioned was the community, the association is doing its minuscule and it needs to grow much more than what it is now. You are absolutely right. And in fact, this very summit that we did this time, it was a giant leap for all of us. We took a personal challenge and did that. But for donors and sponsors like yourself and the others, this could have been a Herculean task for us. All of you made life easy for us. Though we did fall much shorter of our estimated budget, but still the amount of contribution that you people have given us, we went to many corporates, but since this was a first event, possibly they did not estimate us properly or they did not know what was in store for us. But Alhamdulillah, at the end of the day, we are extremely thankful to all the donors, all the people who put faith in this and then made it a grand success. Thank you all once again for your lovely contribution in every aspect that you have given to us in this summit. And thanks to the entire team who stayed overnight and did a lot of work in this initiative. So with this, we'll call Mr. Tabish Sangrar, the next speaker, because the participants and the delegates, we request you to be patient with us for some more time. Inshallah, we'll break for lunch after some time because we are expecting our chief guest, Mr. Sundaram, any moment now. Until then, we'll have another good speaker and a presenter on entrepreneurship and startup ecosystem. I request Mr. Tabish Chandra to come on stage and to give his presentation. He's come all the way from Mumbai. He has flown all the way only for this event. Thank you, Mr. Tabish, so much.
I don't know what's that. Pixel above. Not
Assalamu alaikum everyone. It's good afternoon. Thank you so much. Yeah, we just wait for
Illustration from MIT to Mr. Tabish.
Thank you so much. So, I mean, I'm not used to this. So, I'll just quickly give a brief about myself. So, my name is Tabish Chandra. I am an entrepreneur. I'm an angel investor. And I had the privilege of actually studying at the world's #1 engineering college, which is MIT. And my startup was awarded 50 hottest startups by Forbes in 2017. Right? Allah's been kind, and since then we've been fortunate enough to have worked with some of the best names in the world, right? So when we talk about our clients, we typically talk about Amazon and Uber and MasterCard, and in the course of my presentation, I'm going to talk about some of the things that are very relevant for our community. And one thing that I noticed, right, so when I was at MIT, okay, I just wanted to know, everyone's comfortable in English, right? Yeah, okay, cool. And Hindi, I'm assuming, is not okay. There is no phone. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because I just want to make this as comfortable as possible. Because some of the points I'm going to talk about are very, very important. So when I was at MIT, you have some of the best brains from across the world studying there. This is engineering, this is healthcare, this is civil, this is aviation. There was a lab in MIT where I had gone, and the material that they were making was not made anywhere in the world. They had created a carbon fiber which was supposed to be used on Mars, right? And then I got to interact with these kids, and I was mentoring some of them. And then I came back to India, right? Because obviously I wanted to do something here. A very important aspect of what I do has been for the community as well, because you know I do believe I heard this from a gentleman and it stuck with me. So as industrialists, we all believe that we are blessed by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, that we are blessed with money, we are blessed with a lot of status, we are blessed with a lot of fame. So we give zakat, right? Every year, that's mandatory on us. But I also believe that if you are blessed with intellect and intelligence, you also have zakat on that, right? And every single one of us has to contribute this to the community to take it to the next level. This is something that's true with me always. So I came back to India, and then I was working with engineering colleges. I was working with Anjuman Islam. So my dad's cousin is the president of Anjuman Islam, Dr. Zaid Qazi. So I had access to all these institutions. And I was working with all these Muslim kids, right? And I can tell you this so confidently that the only difference between our institutions and MIT, which is the top institution in the world, the only difference was exposure. We have some of the best brains in the country. I was sitting with a group of kids who created a go-kart which they showed at NASA. They won number 1, but only 2 could go because the other 2 couldn't afford the ticket, right? They won at NASA in the US, and this is a minority institution. And so when we were working with Amazon and Uber and MasterCard and some other things we did, I think one thing that I took back was that I will find a way, and inshallah I pray to Allah as well to give me a way, to bring all of this to industries and associations from the community, right? As Revan Sahab was mentioning earlier, that even though we may have a name MIA, but what we do, we should contribute to the society at large. And the only way that we can do it is, if the world is operating at 10x, right? So let's say everyone is in some industry, someone is in machine making, someone is in construction, someone is in manufacturing. And if the global scale is 100 and we are at 20, the endeavor should be to operate at 120. Then every single one, even from outside the community, will want to work with you, right? And that should be the endeavor. And I have created this presentation to run you through a couple of things. I first want to scare you, okay? I want every single one of you to be scared in this room. How many entrepreneurs do we have in the room? How many businessmen? Can we have a show of hands? How many who are running businesses? Okay, fantastic. How many students in the room, like people who are studying or students? Okay, great. And how many like startups, like, just young startups? Okay, fair enough. So we got a decent mix. So the first thing that I want to do is, I want to scare every single one of you. आपको डर लगना चाहिए, बहुत ज़्यादा. और वो इसलिए लगना चाहिए by some of the examples that I'm going to show you. And obviously, डराने के बाद I have to obviously fix it. So I have a solution as well. And inshallah, there will be one single takeaway that you will have at the end of the presentation, right? So with that, we'll move on. Can we just move to the next one? Okay, before that, I need to show you something. I need to share a secret, right? So I told you I was at MIT. So every single one of us works hard, right? So I'm going to show you a trick which is going to help you deal with mental stress almost immediately. It's one of the biggest hacks. It's scientifically proven. So we'll just start. So I just request everyone to just stand in your place. If you just stand, it's just a small little thing. And you can use this anywhere you want, right? You're at work, you're at office, you just stand. It's a small thing if you are just stand. I'll just show this. Next time, wherever you're stressed, you should just use this, okay? Okay. So now what I want to do is, I want you to raise your left hand, like this, okay? Everyone has enough space, yeah? Okay, now I want you to raise your right hand. Okay, both. Keep your left hand like this. Yeah? Okay. And now what you want to do is, I want you to just touch these. Yeah. Once, just touch it. Okay, and I'll say touch and you touch. Okay, touch. 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 Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for that standing ovation. I did not expect this. Please. Thank you. Yeah, so now everyone's awake in the room. Thank you so much. So next time you're stressed or you're giving a public talk, feel free to use this trick. It gets everyone energized in the room, right? Okay, let's move on to the next slide. Okay. So now starts the presentation, right? So every one of you know about airlines, the airline industry, so many flights. Like, the world's most profitable industry or top line revenue is airlines. But in the US, in United States, we had an airline by the name of Southwest Airlines in December, which is the peak time for any airline. 12,000 plus flights were grounded. You see a photo over there, you see that every single flight was grounded. And you know why? Someone take a guess? You know why?
ಬರ್ತಿದ್ರಾ ನಾನು ಬಂದರಂತ ಬಂದೆ
ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರು ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆದ್ರೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದವರು ಏನು
ಇಲ್ಲ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಇಲ್ಲ
ನೋಡಿ ಇವರು ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಅಷ್ಟು
ಇವ್ರು ಮಾತಾಡ್ದಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ತಗೊಂಡ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀವಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆ
ಇವ್ರು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ.
ಹೌದು ಮುಗೀತು.
ಮತ್ತೆ ಬೇರೆ ತಾನೇ ಇವಾಗ ತಗೋಬೇಕು
ಆಯ್ತಲ್ಲ ಪೀಸ್ ತಗೋಬೇಕು. ಈಗೇನು ಊಟ ಟೈಮ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಊಟ ಕಳಿಸ್ತಾರೆ. ನೀನು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಇಟ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀರಾ? ನಾನು ಒಳಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಫೋನ್ ಬೇಡ ಅವತ್ತು ಏನು ಊಟ ಟೈಮ್
Using to operate at 120, one of the key things in that is technology. One of the key drivers in that is digital. The CEO of Southwest Airlines had a memo on his table for 1 year and more that systems are not up to date. They did 3 independent consulting. The first one was McKinsey. They did an audit and they said, your systems, pardon my language, they said your systems are shit. Like, it's a SH apostrophe and T. That was the report. They said, change McKinsey. So then they got another consulting company which is very specific to airlines. And they said your systems are good, but they will crash. So they changed that agency. And then they got a third one, which they said your systems are good, they will run, but in the event of a lot of traffic, they may collapse. 3 independent agencies told them the same thing, they did not act. This happened. Their share market price fell by about 90%, it tanked, and then obviously it recovered, right? This is what happened to one of the world's biggest airlines. Can you move to the next slide? I'm going to take a quick flashback, right? So I told you about my education. Let me tell you about something about my professional life. So I was heading technology for, which is now India's #2 retail pharmacy chain. It's called Wellness Forever. Some of you all must have seen some of the stores. We are also in Bangalore. And I joined them when their turnover was somewhere about 40 crores. Now it's about 1500 crores. And I distinctly remember, we were talking about Wipro, right? So some of the early investors were from Wipro, Azim Premji's office, from Amit Patni's office, and we had some good, nice investors in wellness, and we had a meeting with them. And in that meeting, I very famously said that last year, Wellness Forever has clocked the biggest turnover in its history. But I said next year, we are going to be in danger, right? So I said exactly what the Southwest Airline consultant said. And I was a young kid around that time. I was 26, 27 when I was director of technology. Alhamdulillah, like I said, Allah was kind. And they said, what is this guy saying? We just hit our biggest revenue. And he's in a boardroom with the investors saying that, the next year is going to be difficult. And I told them in 2014, 2015, that the next decade is going to be about e-pharmacies. I said, forget your digital, your offline stores. No one would want to come to a pharmacy, stand at the counter, give a prescription, get 3 medicines and buy 4 medicines from the next store. I said, people will not have that time. They will have a mobile app, they will want to order, and they will want all their medicines on time. This will be even more important for diabetics, for cardiac, where your medicine is planned. Everyone laughed at me. In about 5 years, there's a company by the name of Pharmeasy, there's a company by the name of Ascent Pharma, that became a $1 billion valuation company. Okay, it started 5 years ago. It bought a listed company called Thyrocare, if you guys are aware. And all of this was started by kids who did not even know the industry, right? And this was in 2015. I gave this warning in 2014. I also spoke about hyperlocal, I spoke about a couple of other things, but no one was willing to believe because what they saw was today. They did not see what was coming, right? And this is something which the first thing that I want you guys to know, that where the world is going is very far away from where we are today. And it is moving very, very fast. Every single industry is getting disrupted. Which has not got disrupted will get disrupted tomorrow.
I'll give a small example. We all know about Umrah and Hajj, right? So Alhamdulillah, I had the privilege of doing Hajj this year with my mom. And Indians and subcontinent people had no problem. But people from US, Canada, Australia, New Zealand and London had a nightmare. You know why? Because overnight, the Saudi government said, we are digitizing the Hajj experience. We will not have any tour operators from these countries. So first, overnight, all tour operators from these countries shut down. There's something known as Mutawif, which was launched by Saudi government, and everyone had to apply to Saudi government directly and then go for Hajj. This happened overnight. So the Hajj tourism operator in America, who 1 year before had the maximum revenue, next year it was zero. Now they had to only rely on Umrah, and that has also now become easy because you can have any visa and do Umrah, right? So this is something which, an example that everyone can understand. And this is what I want you to internalize, that please be scared that whatever you have today will not be tomorrow because the world is changing so fast, right? Can you move to the next slide, please? So, everyone wants to transform, right? I think Revan sir was also saying that everyone has the will, but maybe the determination somewhere is missing. Also, the most important thing is because things are changing so fast, you don't have an answer. You cannot meet someone and say, "Acha, please tell me, मैं कैसे करूँ? Acha, please tell me, how do I digitize? How do I transform?" There is no one answer, right? However, there's good news. There is a framework. You need to understand the framework, right? So just like if I ask you that if you want to become healthy, what will you do, right? So the first answer is dieting, exercise, all of these things. It doesn't work. You start for one day, then you stop. But ask anyone who successfully moved to a healthy lifestyle. They will tell you, here's what they do. They'll say, I get good sleep. They'll say, I eat healthy. I don't eat junk food. I eat on time. They'll say, I don't go to the gym. But after Fajr, I walk for 1 hour. Right? After Isha, I walk for 1 hour. And this is a framework. It's not one thing. ऐसा कोई गोली खा लिया और 10 किलो गिर गया ऐसा है नहीं. वैसे गोली है, but I'm not talking about that. But there is a framework. Even for digitization, for digital transformation, there is a framework. And I'm going to talk about that in a bit. One thing about digital transformation, in 2015, I was invited as a speaker at Gartner. Gartner is one of the consulting firms in the world which talks about technology, which talks about digital transformation for Fortune 50s. 2015 mein, they were talking about digital transformation. It was very early. Everyone was laughing in the room. And today, there is no conference that is complete without talking about digital or digital transformation or digitization, right? So that's the difference about knowing something almost now 7 years ago and now implementing that. Yeah, next. Yeah, next slide, please. Let me quickly talk about soft POS. This is something that we did for MasterCard. How many of you all run shops, like shops, or you all use EDC machine? How many have credit cards in the room? Credit cards, debit cards? Almost everyone, right? When you go to a shop, you swipe your card on a machine. MasterCard came to us with one question saying that we don't want these machines. We want to eliminate them. The answer to that was created in my technology lab, where we built a product on a phone. And now we say you take this card, you tap on a phone, you don't need that EDC machine. Today, India Bank, one of the banks in India, India Bank is live with 1 lakh vendors doing close to 10 lakh transactions per day on this machine, right? 10 lakh transactions per day. And inshallah, every single bank is going to go out on this, and there is going to be 52 million transactions, equaling close to about 10,000 crore rupees transaction per day on one software. This was developed by us, right? Now, what does this do for the EDC manufacturer? उसने तो factory बना के रखा है. There's ECP, there's compliance, there's software. That device becomes useless literally overnight. This can be downloaded by the App Store. Any shopkeeper can download it and link it with the bank. This is for Axis Bank, and it gets done. A great example of how a business gets finished literally overnight. Can you move to the next slide? Amazon versus Jio. I want to share this. Again, I know this is more like a closed loop environment, but I can talk about this because it's not confidential anymore. Everyone is aware about Jio. Jio is one of the biggest digital transformation companies in the world now, with Aramco and all of that. And what they are doing right now is they are digitizing even kirana stores. Mom and pop, जहाँ से हम दाल, चावल, आटा खरीदते, they are digitizing kirana stores. Amazon said, we will lose India if Jio does this. So Amazon bought a company for 100 crores and they said, we will build a kirana POS. And now what they are doing is, overnight, after a gigantic effort of some 12 and a half months, which is almost a year and a half, my company was part of Amazon. After 12 and a half months, one entire year, they are now launching a product which is now going to make Kirana POS, which is Jio's product, completely obsolete, and overnight Jio's share is going to go down by 50%. Now this is because Amazon saw 1 year, 2 years ahead and said that this is where we need to fight, and they transformed, they impacted their strategies, they changed their approach, and they are now 50% market share owners. And I'm saying Amazon is the world's #1 tech company. They had to do this. They were scared. Every single time we got on a call with Seattle, their leadership from America was like, if you're going to do something in 6 months, please do it in 3. If you're going to do it in 3 months, please do it in 1. And they were constantly scared. That speed led them to fight with one of the biggest companies in the world. Next slide, please. You see these 3 photos? How many of you all think that these are businessmen? Like these 3? Do you think these are businessmen? These guys? Like, no one, not a single hand, right? But let me tell you something. How many in this room have a turnover of more than like 10 crores? Like, I mean, you're just reading the room, 10 crores. I mean, there are no IT people. No, yeah. I'm saying every single one of those 3. The first guy is a TikToker. The second guy is a YouTuber. He runs a YouTube channel called Tech Brigade. The third one is an Instagram influencer, and all 3 of them run businesses to the tune of about $5 to $6 million annually. And you know what is their team size? 5 people. That's it. This is a business today. आज जब हम business का सोचते हैं, we think about factory, we think about employment, we think about infrastructure. These guys have a laptop and an internet connection, and they are building huge businesses, huge. And here's the fun part, right? These guys will then go and start a restaurant. These guys will then go and start a clothing line, clothes. These guys will then go and start a chappal brand. They can do anything because they've built massive businesses, right? And this is your competition. Yeah, next slide please. Look at this slide very carefully. You might not understand anything, but that is good, okay? That big blue dot, just think about it as a big meteorite that is coming to destroy most businesses. It is called GPT-4. I'm sure most of you all have not heard about it, but you will hear about this. जैसा मैंने बताया था, गार्टनर में 2015 में no one knew digital transformation. आज सब उसी की बात करते हैं. 3 years, 4 years from now, every business will only be talking about GPT. ये क्या है? This is an artificial intelligence giant. What this is doing is, this is making people redundant. You don't need people now to run your operations. You don't need engineers now to do coding, and you don't need designers to make design. You see this flex? This has been built by a designer. You see my PPT? One of my designers in my company has made this. In the next year or so, or even next few months, software will create this automatically, and that is GPT. आज हम GPT-3 use करते हैं. You see that dot, that small dot? We use GPT-3. GPT-4 is going to be launched in the next 6 months. See how big it is, and that is the power of artificial intelligence that they are going to bring. And this will not be in one sector. अगर आप clothing industry में हो और आप clothes बनाते हो, GPT will design clothes better than what you design. If you are a handicrafts manufacturer or a machinery 4 with AutoCAD, will do everything that you do at 1/4 the cost. All you need is cloud infrastructure and the same factory that other people, but they will do it at 1/4 or 1/5 the cost that you guys are doing, right? Next. Look at this face very nicely. Does he look like a businessman? His name is Mr. Beast. He got an offer of 8,500 crores from YouTube to sell his business that he started 5 years ago. 5 years. ये भी important है. हमने businesses build किए 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, multi-generational. These guys are building new businesses in 5 years, 3 years, 4 years, and they are multi-crore, right? And Mr. Beast got an offer from YouTube to sell his business for 8,500 crore. And you know what he did? He said no. That's the confidence that the new age entrepreneurs have in their business. Why is this important? The last couple of slides. Rahman sir was also talking about building capabilities within community, right? You don't need infrastructure today to build businesses. This is for the young entrepreneurs and the young kids, and even for the young at heart businessmen. आज अगर आपको कोई नया business start करना है, all you need to do is you need to know what are the digital capabilities and digital businesses that you can do today, and you can start tomorrow. India today has more than 1 billion people on smartphones who don't even need English, because now there is vernacular on phones. They don't need to know how to type because they can speak via voice. This is your audience, this is your customer. You can sell anything to them. If nothing, you can sell them a TikTok dance, or if I talk more about the community, you can even sell them, or you can even show them a translation of an ayah. That is also something that can be monetized, right? That is something, that is the power of digital businesses today. This can become multi-crore with insane profit margins, right? Can you move to the next slide? This was what I was talking about. This is our business. So many people, and look at the revenue. And this is the new age business. वो बंदा ऐसा ही कर रहा है, वो उसकी marketing भी ऐसी होती है. रहमान साहब was talking about marketing. These people are masters of marketing. They will market with fun. वो 3 लोग हैं उसके पास, and look at the money. This slide is about that. Next slide, please. Okay, so now enough of scaring. So let's breathe a little, right? I told you that exercise. So yeah, let's breathe. And now I'm going to leave you with a framework, which inshallah will be very helpful for every single one of you as you venture into this new environment, which is helping people build massive businesses. Next slide, please. So this framework is called the RAPID framework. Okay, very easy to know, right? RAPID, everyone knows this word. Just remember this word. It's called RAPID. Now, how can you use this for your business, for your startup, or anything else that you want to do? The first thing I want you to do is RAPID ka R, reassess. No matter what you're doing, no matter how big your business is, get some of the top 3, 4 or 5 people from your business, get in a room and reassess your industry, your business and your business offering. हम क्या कर रहे हैं, हम क्यों कर रहे हैं और हम कैसे कर रहे हैं. You have to do this exercise right now. Because why you need to do this is because lots of times as businessmen, we work in the business, right? We don't work on the business or we don't work about the business. हम सिर्फ काम में लगे हुए होते हैं. Reassess. First thing is reassess. The second simple thing is assetify. What does this mean? This is very important, and this is again, and Rahman sir, thank you so much for your speech. I picked up so many nuggets from that. The thing about marketing is that it's not about आप जो कर रहे हो आप उसको market करो. No, no one is interested in knowing what you do. You are not interested in knowing that I studied at MIT. आपकी life उससे change नहीं होती है, right? It is very important to know what I can do for you, or what your business can do for your customer, right? Which is why you need to assetify your business. So if you are in the business of, let's say manufacturing, and you say I manufacture automobile parts, it's useless. आपके जैसे 100 कस्टमर 100 मैन्युफैक्चरर है, 1000 मैन्युफैक्चरर है. But if you say that I operate in the business of trust, or we can say I operate in the business of authenticity. So you have now assetified your business not of automobile parts, but you are saying authenticity. Now what does this mean? This means no matter what you will sell genuine parts. No matter what you will sell on time. No matter what you will sell at the right price. तो आप तो automobile parts की बात ही नहीं कर रहे हो. You have assetified your business offering. If you are maybe like a clothing manufacturer, you can assetify your business and say that you are in the business of affordable comfort or affordable luxury. You are not talking about shirts, you are not talking about pants, you are not talking about whatever you sell. You are assetifying your offering. तो आप जो भी बेच रहे हो, आप पहले ये सोचो कि आप whatever business you are in, can you make small assets out of that? Can you make small products out of that? And then you can tell the customer that, taking the same example of automobile manufacturing, let's say your customer is maybe like a car manufacturer or maybe end users, you can just go and tell them that if ever you are in need of any service, we provide trustful execution. That's it. You don't say you give parts. Because when I am in problem and I need to buy something, human psychology says that you will go to someone you trust. Again, borrowing from Rahman Sahab, that when you want to do something, you always reach out to someone that you trust. You want to start a business, you will reach out to someone you trust. You are with MIA, you want to do something, you will reach out to fellow members from the MIA. Trust. So you are not in the business of selling automobile parts, you are in the business of selling trust, you are in the business of selling quality. Those are the assets you need to build, and this should not be lip service. Please don't make that mistake. आप बोलने के लिए तो बोल दोगे, लेकिन वो करने के लिए आप क्या कर रहे हो is the next step, right? So you have to personalize. आपने assess किया, assetify किया, then you have to personalize. Sit with your team and जो अपने assets बनाए, now personalize them so that they are in line with your company. Let's say there's a company, my company's name is Aeolus. So when Aeolus personalizes this, we tell every single client of ours, no matter how big, we say that if we deliver a software, the guarantee that that software will work is lifelong. Now all of a sudden we are not in the business of software at all. We are in the business of excellence. Now every single person who works with us is like, oh, एक बार मुझे इनसे सॉफ्टवेयर मिल गया तो लाइफ टाइम गारंटी है. No one else even talks in this language. Everyone talks about warranty and guarantee and whatnot. So personalize your offering as per your business. Assess your business, make small assets, and now personalize with your business. If you are, let's say, like I said, if you are in the business of manufacturing, you need to personalize this for your particular industry. If you are in the business of textile, you need to personalize it for your particular industry. The next thing is very simple, iterate. आपने ये जो भी चीज की है, उसको ऐसे पेपर को लो और कचरे के डब्बे में डाल दो. Right? जो भी अभी मैंने बताया, reassess, assetify, personalize. Take all those notes, put it in the dustbin. Do it again. Take that, put it in the dustbin, do it again. You need to iterate till you hit a 90 out of 100, 95 out of 100 satisfaction, because this is not an easy job. Your competition, I just showed you, with 3 people, with 4 people, they are hitting $1 million revenues. And finally, the last piece is digitize. I spoke about Southwest, how technology is such an important part. Please, आज आप एक takeaway लेके जाओ, internalize that no matter what business you are in, you will have to power that with digital. And I'm not saying technology, I'm saying digital. Because digital does not just mean having a website or a mobile app. Every single one has this. Bombay में पान वाले के पास भी आज mobile app है, right? So you need to digitize and you need to take advantage of Google, of Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, Snapchat, advertising, digital advertising, content. I'll share a small example before I just end. So I was in Madina Munawwara and I was praying over there, and there was a young kid just in the saf ahead of me, and the father was just trying to keep the kid busy, and the Jamaat had started. And what happened is the father just gave the kid a phone, a mobile phone, and हम लोग सब नमाज पढ़ रहे थे. And trust me, during the 4 rakats, the kid was so busy in the phone that the kid did not move. The kid was swiping, the kid was clicking, और वो बिल्कुल मेरे सामने था, तो I could see. Now this is the power of digital. Young kids now know how to operate a smartphone before they even know how to say Abba. It's literally that advanced, right? So you need to take advantage of all the digital that is available at your disposal, and always remember that your market is not limited to 10 kilometers of your radius, or is not limited to your export capabilities. As on date, for manufacturers, for producers, for industries in India, your market is 1 billion people. If you work in B2B supplies, you can overnight move to B2C supplies without any major investment. And that is the learning that I want to leave you with today. And with that, I'll end my presentation. Happy to take any questions. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, sure.
So my family, all are from business background. Suppose if I want to revise, because I can build anything from scratch. Because being in industry for around 10 years, I can build anything from scratch. But my parents might not know the utilization and how to bridge that gap, because they are expertising their business everything past generations together. So if I want to digitize that, I might not be knowing digital marketing or that sort of thing, but I'm good at developing apps and all. So how to bridge the gap?
Yeah. So I'll quickly then again run you through the rapid framework. So what you need to do is quickly get into a room with them, and you need to reassess your business, right? What? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so you just need to reassess your business, and about bridging the gap, it's very simple. If you are able, like I told you, right, you don't need to tell what you are going to do. You need to say that what you are going to do for the business. So if you can tell them that with your strategy or with your vision, you are going to help them increase the business by 2x or 1.5x, or you can help them reduce costs by 30%. I am sure that no matter how rigid the business owners are, they will never say no to profits, right? And that is the value proposition you have to start with. About knowing what you can do, obviously then what you should do is you should reach out to a few specialized companies and maybe talk to them and say that, hey, this is what my business is and this is what I want to do. What are the best digital marketing channels that I can use? Because today the biggest mistake that people do is they spend on ads, right? Before you spend on ads, spend on content. If you can create content, and content is nothing, बहुत बड़ा word है, बहुत लोग misuse करते हैं. Content से कितना है, जो आप business कर रहे हो, उससे जो value आपके customer को मिल रही है, वो आप एक 10 सेकंड के TikTok reel में बना सकते हो. और अगर बना सकते हो ना, तो खुद ही बना के नाचो. Customers will automatically come to you. I hope that is correct. Yeah. If there are no more questions, then yeah.
Happy to hear about your achievements. May Allah help you in this growth and your inspiration for Muslims. I have 2 quick questions. You said the difference between the Indian students and the MIT students exposure, that was, I think, really incomplete. And you gave the guarantee of lifetime to your customers. That was incomplete. And how do you?
I will help you there. Quickly. So I'll tell you this. So there was a student from Ghana at MIT. वो बच्चे ने कभी लाइफ में लैपटॉप नहीं देखा था. He had come to MIT on a scholarship, and will you believe it that within 1 year of being at MIT, he got a grant of $500,000 from the MIT University. Not only that, after that he was inducted by NASA on a $1 million salary within 1 year. And this kid did not have food to eat, did not have laptop, did not have electricity just 1 year ago, right? Or ऐसे students MIT में there are at least hundreds if not thousands. And obviously when you look at the quality of our students, the way that they study, the way that they put in efforts, and even if you look at, let's say maybe the top 20 or 30% of students from the community, you will see that they are way ahead of the curve. Now what they don't get is, like I told you, the team that won in NASA, they did not have money for the tickets to go to the event, right? So they did not get that exposure at that point in time to meet the people. So they did not get the time to meet the people over there. The second thing is, when in engineering colleges, you don't have the necessary infrastructure. When I बताया, there was a place in MIT where they were making carbon fiber for the lunar land rover. Now these kids, they get to see that. They get to think with that, and then they get to develop. But if you put our kids from our institutions in those spaces, they will be able to develop the same. This is my guarantee to you. I have seen that, I have worked with students. We also run an incubator called The Step Up Venture. There was a presentation yesterday, and the kind of startups we are seeing from the community, mind-blowing. We are running the second cohort right now. The thing is amazing. And this one small piece. So about the lifetime guarantee, it's very simple. When we build something, we know that it is engineeringly brilliant. So we built it out in the contract itself that if the product stops working, we will fix it for free. It's written in the contract. That's how we do it. Yeah. Sorry, yeah, please.
Assalamu alaikum. Initiative by Andan Nilakeli, Open Network
Yes. ONDC.
Yeah, ONDC. So how is ONDC going to disrupt or help the
Yeah, so absolutely amazing question. How many are aware about ONTC in the room? Okay, very few. So very good question, right? And here's my take on it, and this is a very personal opinion. I think ONTC has been built to fail, right? So it has been built to fail in such a way that it has been they are building an interface where they are getting buyer apps and sellers app. The biggest problem is going to be getting customers. So for example, when you work with, I just spoke about it, right? When you work with someone or when you work with a company, you don't work with the product that they are selling. You work with the service or the value proposition that they are selling. You buy from Amazon not because they have 1 million products. You buy from Amazon because the customer support is excellent and they take returns without hassle, right? Once ONTC goes live, take my word for it, returns is going to be a nightmare, refunds are going to be non-existent, and unless and until all these teething problems are really taken care of, right, ONTC will have a long way to go. In the long run, however, I would look at ONTC as just another channel for every retailer to just be present there. Because what they are saying is they are giving you a distribution channel to sell your goods and services. And just like you would have a website, you would have a judge like presence, a listing, it's good to be a part of that. But in the short term, it's been built to fail unless the safeguards and guardrails have been put. Because ONTC is a perfect deflection from the monopoly that is going, or the duopoly that is going to come between Amazon and Jio. There's just going to be two companies, maybe Walmart will fight. But e-commerce is going to be ruled by Amazon and Jio in the next couple of years. So that's my personal take. But yeah. Okay, thank you everyone.
Jazakallah khair. Thank you so much, Tavish, for a wonderful presentation. We look forward to partnering with you more with MIA. Felicitation of Mr. Nagana, Mr. Syed Beri Saab and Dr. Mushtaq Saab. Can we have Mr. Nagana also? Have the felicitations of Mr. Nagana and Dr. Mustafa also. Dr. Mustafa. Thank you so much, team. Now we request Nasir Ahmad sir to just address the gathering. And after that, we'll inshallah have question and answer unless Dr. Siddharama comes in.
Assalamu alaikum. I'm extremely happy today to get myself associated with this wonderful afternoon Business Summit 2023. I'm also happy to inform all of you that when it was formed in 2006, I was also 2004. I was also a part of it. A long journey, many ideas. Top of it, I should congratulate and compliment the efforts made by Muslim Investors Association. Every money.
ಟೋಕನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅದು ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಇವರು ಬರ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಅವ್ರು ಬರ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಎರಡೂ ಇದೆ ನಾನೇ ಯಾವ್ದು ಬೇಸಿಗೆ ಮೇನ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಮೇನ್ ಇದ್ದವರೇ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಹೆಂಗೆ ಕಟ್ಟಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಯ್ತಾರಲ್ಲ.
ಕೂತಿದ್ದೆ ಕೂತಿಲ್ವಾ ಇವಾಗ?
ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡಿಲ್ಲ. ಇದು ಸಾಕು ಆಗ್ಬಾರ್ದು, ಇದು ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟೈತೆ. ಇಲ್ಲ ಬಿಡಿ, ಇಲ್ಲ ಇಷ್ಟೇ ಕಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ, ಕಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಬರಲ್ಲ, ಬಿಡಲ್ಲ. ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಡ್ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಕಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ ಚೂಚು ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು.
Nasir bhai, for your address, and you have shared a lot of inputs to us, and you have given us a lot of homework as well to the Muslim Industrialist Association. So yes, certainly we are in discussion with scientists from NABARD. We'll definitely work towards cooperatives, and also we look forward to the MSME schemes, and inshallah we'll work towards the Chitrakala Parishad concept also. And of course, as our president said, we will be surely take the delegation to Turkey as well. We now request Berisam to share a few thoughts.
Assalamu alaikum. I begin in the name of Allah, the most merciful and beneficent. I was under the wrong understanding that we Muslims are not good in the industry. When I was entering here, the kind of product, the kind of services, what I witnessed, I think you all deserve a big round of applause. If you refer Quran, the very first time, if Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala has explained to the Ummah about the metal and the mines, is to Dawood alayhi salam. He is the one who started about the iron and the benefit of the iron ores and all those stuff. In the industry field, my friend, whenever we buy any item or whenever we take any services, we look at three things. We look at first, quality. First is what? Quality. Second is value. Value, not cost. It is not cheap and best. It is value for money and value for the services. Quality, value. The third aspect is R, QBR. R is for what? R is for relationship. It is a relationship is extremely important in any business, in any industry. And industry works out not with the money. It is works with the goodwill. You have to create a goodwill. Whichever the industry you have to create the goodwill. And your product should speak, not advertisement. Your product should speak. And today, India is not like 20 years back. They are ready to recognize the quality. They are ready to give the extra amount. The element is only remain with the government. But in the public space, in the private space, there is no L1. But you must give the quality product, and try to create a goodwill. That is very, very important, And my friend, he spoke about technology and software, because I'm a hardware person. Being a developer, I'm into bricks and steel and concrete. Okay, but what is important for the industrialist is the paradigm shift we must take. And that paradigm shift is possible only when we adapt technology and advancement. Technology is the key. Planning is a foundation. Any product you do, small time, wherever you start a small project or small industry, please, from the day one, you should have R&D. That should be a research and development of metals, of the style, of the market. Then R&D is a key factor. That is where the world has become so big. I mean, there are certain industries in the world, for example,
hydraulic presses up to 600 caliber.
ಏನಂತೆ ₹300 ₹300 ಇಲ್ಲ ಬುಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಈಗ ನಾಳೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ನಾನು ಇಂಥ ತಗೋಬಲ್ಲ ಈಗ ಬೇರೆ ತಗೋಬೋದು ಈಗ ರಬ್ಬಲ್ಲಿ ಇವು ದಾರದ ಬೇಡ ಮಾಮೂಲಿ ಅದು 600 ತಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿನೂ ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂಗಡಿ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ ಏನು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರಲ್ಲ ಏನು ಕೊಡೋದು
ನಿಂತ್ಕೊಂತ ಇದ್ದು ಹಂಗೆ
ಊಟ ಆಯಿತು ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲೇನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ ವೆಜ್ಜಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಇಷ್ಟನಲ್ಲ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ
ಶ್ರಾವಣ
ನೀವು ಒಬ್ರೊಬ್ರು ತಿಂತಾರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ
ತಿಂದಿಲ್ಲ ನಾನು ತಿಂದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಲ್ಲ ಅಷ್ಟೇ
ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಒಂದು ತಿಂಗಳು ಆಯ್ತೈತೆ ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಒಂದು ಬೀಗ್ರ ಊಟಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೆ ಅದೊಂದು ತಿಂದಿದ್ದೆ ಮತ್ತು ಇನ್ನೊಂದು 2 ತಿಂಗಳು ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಯಾವನ ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ ಬಾಸ್ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಯಾವ್ದಾದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ಕೋಚಿಂಗ್ ಆಗ್ತಿರ್ತಿತ್ತ ಕೋಚಿಂಗ್ ಆಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ ಯಾರಿಲ್ಲ ಇರಲ್ಲ ಆಯ್ತು ಅಷ್ಟು 3 ಗಂಟೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ನಿಧಾನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ನೀನೇ ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಚೇರ್ ಮೇಲೆ 6 ಜನ ಇದೆ
ಭಾಷಣಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಮುಗಿತಾ ಭಾಷಣಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಮುಗಿದೋಯ್ತಾ ಇನ್ನೂ ಇದೆಯಾ
ಮೇಡಮ್ ಇದೆ ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ಟಾಪ್ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾಳಲ್ಲ ಅವನ ದಿಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಅವನು ಮೇಡಮ್ ಇನ್ನು ಯಾರ್ಯಾರು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಒಬ್ಬನು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಳ 3 ಜನ 4 5 6 ಜನ ಬಂದಾರೆ ಎಣ್ಣೆ ಹಾಕ್ಬೇಕು ತಲೆಗೆ ಎಣ್ಣೆ ಹಾಕ್ತಾರೆ
अभी आए अभी और कौन है ऑफिस मिनिस्टर वेट कर रहा है अभी एनी मोमेंट इधर आएगा
ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗ್ತಿತ್ತು ಕ್ಯಾಮರಾ ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಊಟ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಇದ್ದಾನಲ್ಲ ಈಗ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಇದ್ದ ಅವ್ನು ನಾನಿದ್ದಾಗ ನೀವು ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಅಲ್ಲಿದ್ದ ಅವನು ನಾನು ಒಳಗಿದ್ದಿದ್ದಲ್ಲ
ಅಂಕಲ್ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರು ಅಂಕಲ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದೆ
ನಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಏನಾರು ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಕೋನ್ಸರ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಬಂದ ಸಿದ್ರ ಬಂದ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹಿಂದೆ ಒಂಚೂರು ಹಿಂದೆ ನೋಡ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ
ಅವ್ರದ್ದು
ಗೊತ್ತಾಯ್ತು. ನಾವು ಅಡ್ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೋದಲ್ಲ.
First time they are holding this kind of
First time.
ನಮ್ಮದು ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಉದ್ಯೋಗ ಕೊಡೋದು ನಾವು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಉದ್ಯೋಗ ಹಿಂಗಡೆ ಓಡೋಗಬಾರ್ದು. ದೇ ಶುಡ್ ಬಿ ಏಬಲ್ ಟು ಎಂಪ್ಲಾಯ್ ಪೀಪಲ್ ಅದರ್ ದನ್ ಬಿಕಮಿಂಗ್ ಎಂಪ್ಲಾಯ್ಸ್. ಆ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ.
Senior fine camps.
ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಸಪ್ಲೈ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಸರ್.
ಹಿಂದೆ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಬ ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಬ. ನಾವು ಚೂರು ಸೆಂಟ್ರಲ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟರೆ ನಾವು ಹಿಂದೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಲ್ಲ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ.
ಬೇರೆ ಉದ್ಯೋಗ
and we'll be resuming the second session shortly now.
ಹಿಂದೆ ಬನ್ನಿ ಹಿಂದೆ ಬಾ ಮಗ, ಹಿಂದೆ ಬಾ ಮಗ. ಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು
Misinformation can be.
ಮೇಡಮ್
On behalf of MIA team, we
We welcome our chief guest, Sri Sitaramaya ji, our former chief minister. Now I request our President MIA to address the gathering and welcome our chief guest.
ಗುಡ್ ಆಫ್ಟರ್ನೂನ್ ಯು ಆಲ್. ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೆ. ಈಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಧ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಾಜಿ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಶ್ರೀ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯನವರಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಸ್ಲಿಂ ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿಯಲಿಸ್ಟ್ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ಹೃತ್ಪೂರ್ವಕ ಸ್ವಾಗತ ಕೋರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. Big round of applause for our former chief minister and very popular leader of Karnataka. ಸೊ ಇಷ್ಟೊತ್ತಿಂದ ವೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಸ್ಪಿರಿಟ್ಸ್ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ನೀವು ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಬಹಳ ಸಂತೋಷ ನಮಗೆ. ಈ ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ 18 ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ವಿ ಆರ್ ವರ್ಕಿಂಗ್ ಆನ್ ಎಂಟರ್ಪ್ರಿನರ್ಶಿಪ್ ಡೆವಲಪ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಕಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಎಜುಕೇಶನ್. ಎಂಟರ್ಪ್ರಿನರ್ಶಿಪ್ ಡೆವಲಪ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಈಗ ನಸೀರ್ ಸಾಹೇಬ್ ರೇಖೆ ಸುಮಾರು ಮಂದಿ ಮೆಂಬರ್ಸ್ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ನಾವು ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆ ರಾಜ್ಯದಾದ್ಯಂತ ಚಾಪ್ಟರ್ಸ್ನಾಗ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಇಡೀ ಇಂಡಿಯಾದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಸ್ಲಿಂ ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿಯಲಿಸ್ಟ್ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ ಚಾಪ್ಟರ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನಮ್ಮ ಉದ್ದೇಶ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ನಮಗೆ ಈಗ ಎಪೆಕ್ಸ್ ಬಾಡಿ ಸೆಂಟ್ರಲ್ ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಯಾವ ಥರ CIನ ಕರೆದು ಪಾಲಿಸಿ ಮೇಕಿಂಗ್ ಡಿಸಿಷನ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ವಾಲ್ವ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ, FKCCನ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ, ಕಾಸ್ಯಾನ ಇನ್ವಾಲ್ವ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ. ನಮ್ಮ ಮೈನಾರಿಟಿ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಇದು ಬೆಳೀತಾ ಇದೆ. ಇದನ್ನು ನಾವು ಪರಿಗಣಿಸಬೇಕು. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಬಜೆಟ್ ಸೆಷನ್ ಪಾಲಿಸಿ ಮೇಕಿಂಗ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ ಸರ್. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ಈಗ ನನ್ನ ಮಾತು ಮುಂದೆ ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಇನ್ವೈಟ್ ಸೊ KMDCಲೂ ಕೂಡ ನಮಗೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಅಲೋಕೇಶನ್ಸ್ ಬೇಕು. ನಮಗೆ ಕಾಸಿಯಾಗಿ PIಗೆ ಯಾವ ಥರ ಅಸೆಟ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಆ ಥರ ನಮಗೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಇನ್ನೂ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಬೆಳಿಬೋದು ಅಂತ ನನ್ನ ಆಶೆ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ನಾವು ಐ ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ our former Chief Minister Sri Sitaramaya ji to come and address the gathering. Thank you.
Sorry to interrupt again. I just take this opportunity since our leader is here on the dais. Hopefully, with the blessings of God, we can see him as the Chief Minister of the state in few months. My only appeal to you, this is the upcoming particularly in minorities, becoming an entrepreneur itself is a very big task. We don't get the support like others get, but still, I should really appreciate the efforts of all these people. They have made some position in the society and they are able to give the employment to the people with all the acts. Before you came, I had mentioned that we have a zero representation in the cooperative sector. In cooperative sector, many of our other brothers, they take lot of advantage, whether it is for industries, whether it is for sugar industries, whether it is for any other industries. In cooperative sector, the government also give lot of helping hand. Government will give subsidy, grants and all. And during your time also, you have brought some innovative ideas to bring the communities which are the depressed communities to the mainstream. Like for scheduled caste and scheduled tribe, you made a reservation in government contracts up to 50 lakhs and that you recommended for another up to 1 crore. Like that in the government works. And you also have given grants for the scheduled caste and to the tune of about 90%. If the project is about 1 crore, 90 lakhs, the government will give us grants and subsidy. Like this, you had brought a lot of program. My only request request to you is, inshallah, coming days, God willingly, will be again, you will be heading the government. That point of time, please make some special program for this community. With this, I take my place. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Nasir Bhai, for putting our views in front of Siddaramayaji. Now we request Siddaramayaji to come and address the gathering. So, David, you can please talk to the people.
Muslim Industrialists Association. ಇದರ ಅಡಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮೊದಲನೇ ಬಾರಿಗೆ ಬಿಸಿನೆಸ್ ಸಮಿತಿಯನ್ನ ಆಚರಣೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ. ಈ ಸಮಾರಂಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮೇಲ್ಮನೆಯ ಸದಸ್ಯರು ಆದಂಥ ಜನಾಬ್ ನಜೀರ್ ಅಹಮದ್ ಅವರೇ, ಇದರ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂಥ ಜನಾಬ್ ನೂರುಲ್ಲಾ ಅಮೀನ್ ಅವರೇ, ಅವರಿಲ್ಲೋ ಇವರು ಮಾತ್ರ. ಓಕೆ, ಇಲ್ಲಿರೋರು ಯಾರ್ಯಾರು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತ. ಓಕೆ, ಅಕ್ಷರ್ ಪಾಷಾ ಅವರೇ, ಮೀರ್ ಅಬ್ದುಲ್ ಹಫೀಜ್ ಅವರೇ, ಕಾರ್ಯದರ್ಶಿಗಳಾದಂಥ ತಾಹಿರ್ ಶರೀಫ್ ಅವರೇ, ಮಿಸಸ್ ಖೈರ್ ಉಲ್ ನಿಶಾ, she is a president of the International President WTC. It's a World Trade Center. WT means World Trade Center. Here, I extend hearty welcome to you to this function. ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್ ಟ್ರೇಡ್ ಸೆಂಟರ್ನ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದಂಥ ಶ್ರೀಮತಿ ಖೈರ್ ಉಲ್ ನಿಶಾ ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅವರಿಗೆ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಸ್ವಾಗತವನ್ನು ಕೋರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಕನ್ನಡ ಓಕೆ, ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಓಕೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮುಸ್ಲಿಂ ಸಮುದಾಯದ ಉದ್ಯಮಿಗಳೇ ಹಾಗೂ ಮಹಿಳಾ ಉದ್ಯಮಿಗಳೇ, I have told that there are women entrepreneurs in the Muslim Association, Muslim Industries Association. ಇದು ನಿಜಕ್ಕೂ ಕೂಡ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆ. ಮುಸ್ಲಿಂ ಹೆಣ್ಣು ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಉದ್ದಿಮೆದಾರರಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಮುಸ್ಲಿಂ ಸಮುದಾಯದ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಿಂದ, ದೇಶದ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಿಂದ ಒಂದು ಉತ್ತಮ ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಭಾವಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಈ ಮುಸ್ಲಿಂ ಉದ್ಯಮಿಗಳ ಸಂಘಟನೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿರತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಕೂಡ ಬಹಳ ಸ್ವಾಗತಾರ್ಹವಾದಂಥ ವಿಚಾರ. ಮೊದಲನೇ ಬಾರಿಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮುಸ್ಲಿಂ ಸಮುದಾಯದ ಉದ್ಯಮಿಗಳು ಒಂದು ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ ಅನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಚರ್ಚೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಬಹಳ ಶ್ಲಾಘನೀಯವಾದಂಥ ವಿಚಾರ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಭಾವಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಈ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಸುಮಾರು 140 ಕೋಟಿ ಜನ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಆ 140 ಕೋಟಿ ಜನರಲ್ಲಿ ಹಿಂದೂಗಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಮುಸಲ್ಮಾನರಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಕ್ರಿಶ್ಚಿಯನ್ರಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಸಿಖ್ರಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಬೌದ್ಧರಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಜೈನರಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹೀಗೆ ಅನೇಕ ಧರ್ಮದ ಜನಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ವಿ ಆರ್ ಆಲ್ ಸಿಟಿಜನ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿಸ್ ಕಂಟ್ರಿ. ಧರ್ಮ ಯಾವುದೇ ಧರ್ಮಕ್ಕೆ ಸೇರಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಯಾವುದೇ ಜಾತಿಗೆ ಸೇರಿರ್ಬೋದು, ನಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಮೂಲತಃ ಭಾರತೀಯರು. ಸಮಾಜದಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಧರ್ಮದ ಜನರು ಕೂಡ ಒಟ್ಟಾಗಿ ಬಾಳ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ, ಭ್ರಾತೃತ್ವವನ್ನು ಬೆಳೆಸ್ಕೊಳ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಇದೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂವಿಧಾನ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತದೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, ಸಹಿಷ್ಣುತೆ ಮತ್ತು ಸಹಬಾಳ್ವೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತದೆ. ಸಹಿಷ್ಣುತೆ, ಸಹಬಾಳ್ವೆ, ಇದು ಸಂವಿಧಾನದಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮೂಲ ತತ್ವ. ಬಾಬಾ ಸಾಹೇಬ್ ಅಂಬೇಡ್ಕರ್ ಅವರು ಸಂವಿಧಾನವನ್ನು ರಚನೆ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ ಈ ದೇಶದ ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆಯನ್ನ ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಈ ಸಂವಿಧಾನವನ್ನು ರಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾವುದೇ ಧರ್ಮಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಾಮುಖ್ಯತೆಯನ್ನ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಧರ್ಮಗಳು ಕೂಡ ಸಮಾನ. ಆಲ್ ರಿಲಿಜಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ ದಿಸ್ ಕಂಟ್ರಿ ಆರ್ ಈಕ್ವಲ್. ಒಂದು ಮೇಲು ಒಂದು ಕೀಳು ಆದ್ರಿಂದ ಯಾವುದೇ ಧರ್ಮದ ದೇಶ ಅಲ್ಲ ಇದು. ಎಲ್ಲ ಧರ್ಮದವರಿಗೂ ಸೇರಿದಂಥ ದೇಶ ಇದು. ಇದನ್ನೇ ಗಾಂಧೀಜಿಯವರು ಪ್ರತಿಪಾದನೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು, ಇದನ್ನೇ ಸ್ವಾತಂತ್ರ್ಯ ಹೋರಾಟಗಾರರು ಪ್ರತಿಪಾದನೆ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು, ಇದನ್ನೇ ಸಂವಿಧಾನದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಾಬಾ ಸಾಹೇಬ್ ಅಂಬೇಡ್ಕರ್ ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ಇದನ್ನೇ ಪ್ರತಿಪಾದನೆಯನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಜನರು ಕೂಡ ಮುಖ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಬರಬೇಕು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ನಾವು ಬಯಸೋದು. ಇನ್ಇಕ್ವಾಲಿಟಿ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕವಾಗಿ, ಆರ್ಥಿಕವಾಗಿ ಇನ್ಇಕ್ವಾಲಿಟಿ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ಸಮಾನತೆ ಬರಬೇಕು, ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಸಮಾನತೆ ಬರಬೇಕು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಬಾಬಾ ಸಾಹೇಬ್ ಅಂಬೇಡ್ಕರ್ ಅವರು ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಯೆಂಟ್ ಅಸೆಂಬ್ಲಿನಲ್ಲಿ he made an historical speech on 25th November 1949. It's an historical speech made by Baba Sahib Ambedkar, one day before the adoption of the Indian Constitution. 26th November 1949, Indian Constitution was adopted by the Constituent Assembly, headed by the late Rajendra Prasad. ಅವತ್ತು ಒಂದು ಐತಿಹಾಸಿಕವಾದಂಥ ಭಾಷಣವನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆ ಭಾಷಣ ಏನಪ್ಪಾ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, ಇವತ್ತು ಈ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ಧರ್ಮದ ಜನರಿಗೆ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಜಾತಿಯ ಜನರಿಗೆ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಪ್ರಜಾಪ್ರಭುತ್ವವನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಪ್ರಜಾಪ್ರಭುತ್ವ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಒನ್ ಮ್ಯಾನ್, ಒನ್ ವೋಟ್, ಒನ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ. There is no discrimination between a president of the India and the laborer of the country. One man, one vote, one value. ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರಾಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಿಗೆ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಒಂದು ಓಟಿಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಬೆಲೆನೋ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಸಫಾಯಿ ಕರ್ಮಚಾರಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಬೆಲೆ. ಹಿಂದೂಗೆ ಒಂದು ಓಟ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಬೆಲೆ ಇರ್ತದೋ ಹಾಗೆ ಮುಸ್ಲಿಮಾನಿಗೂ ಕೂಡ ಒಂದು ವೋಟ್, ಒನ್ ಪರ್ಸನ್, ಒನ್ ವೋಟ್, ಒನ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ. ಸೊ ಇದನ್ನ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಇದು ಜಾರಿಗೆ ಯಾವತ್ತು ಬರ್ತದೆ? ಜಾರಿಗೆ ಬಂದದ್ದು ಜನವರಿ 26, 1950ನೇ ಇಸ್ವಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂವಿಧಾನ ಜಾರಿಗೆ ಬಂದದ್ದು ಜನವರಿ 26, 1950. ಅವತ್ತಿನಿಂದ ಒನ್ ಮ್ಯಾನ್, ಒನ್ ವೋಟ್, ಒನ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಜಾರಿಗೆ ಬಂತು. ಆದರೆ ಅದೇ ಸೂತ್ರ, ಅದೇ ಫಾರ್ಮುಲಾ ಸೋಷಿಯಲಿ, ಎಕನಾಮಿಕಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕವಾಗಿ, ಆರ್ಥಿಕವಾಗಿ ಆ ಸೂತ್ರ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅವರು ಒಂದು ಎಚ್ಚರಿಕೆ ಮಾತು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಾವು ಜನವರಿ 26, 1950ನೇ ದಿನದಿಂದ ವೈರುಧ್ಯತೆ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸಮಾಜಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾಲಿಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ವೈರುಧ್ಯತೆ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸಮಾಜಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾಲಿಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಆರ್ಥಿಕವಾಗಿ, ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕವಾಗಿ ಅಸಮಾನತೆಯಿಂದ ಕೂಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸಮಾಜಕ್ಕೆ ಕಾಲಿಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ನಾವು ಆರ್ಥಿಕ, ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕ ಅಸಮಾನತೆಯನ್ನು ತೊಲಗಿಸದೆ ಹೋದರೆ, ತೊಡೆದಾಕದೆ ಹೋದರೆ, ಯಾವ ಜನ ಅಸಮಾನತೆಯಿಂದ ನರಳುತ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಆ ಜನರೇ ರಾಜಕೀಯ ಪ್ರಜಾಪ್ರಭುತ್ವ ಸೌಧ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ ಅದನ್ನ ಧ್ವಂಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮಾತನ್ನು. ದಟ್ ಇಸ್ ವೈ ಆದಷ್ಟು ಜಾಗ್ರತೆ ಈ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಅಸಮಾನತೆಯನ್ನ, ಸಾಮಾಜಿಕವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಅಸಮಾನತೆಯನ್ನ, ಆರ್ಥಿಕವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಅಸಮಾನತೆಯನ್ನು ತೊಡೆದಾಕಬೇಕು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಜನರು ಕೂಡ, ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಸಿಗಬೇಕು, ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಸಬಲತೆ ಬರಬೇಕು. ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಸಬಲತೆ ಬರದೇನೆ, ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಸಿಗದೇನೆ ಸಮಾನತೆ ಬರಲ್ಲ. ಮುಖ್ಯವಾಗಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಬರಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಮುಖ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಬರಬೇಕಲ್ಲ. ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಸಮಾನತೆ ಬರಬೇಕು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಭಾಷಣ ಹೊಡೆದ ಬರ್ತದ? ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಬೇಕಾದಂತ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳಿರಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಇದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನಗಳು ಕೂಡ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಸಂವಿಧಾನ ಏನೋ ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೆ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಮಾನತೆ ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೆ, ಸಮಾನ ಹಕ್ಕುಗಳು ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೆ. ಓಕೆ, ಇಟ್ಸ್ ವೆಲ್ಕಮಿಂಗ್ ಫೀಚರ್. ಬಟ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನವೂ ಇರಬೇಕಲ್ಲ. ಆ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಇವತ್ತು ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿಯಲಿಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗೋದ್ರ ಮೂಲಕ, ಉದ್ಯಮಿಗಳಾಗೋದ್ರ ಮೂಲಕ ನೀವು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಆರ್ಥಿಕವಾಗಿ ಸಬಲತೆಯನ್ನ ಕಾಣಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಶ್ಲಾಘನೀಯವಾದದ್ದು. ಅದನ್ನ ನಾನು ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣವಾಗಿ ಅಪ್ರಿಶಿಯೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಅದಾಗಲೇಬೇಕು. ನೀವು ಮುಖ್ಯವಾಗಿ ನೀವು ಬರಬೇಕಲ್ಲ, ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ವಿದ್ಯಾವಂತರಾಗಬೇಕಲ್ಲ, ನಿಮಗೂ ಆರ್ಥಿಕವಾಗಿ ಸಬಲತೆ ಬರಬೇಕಲ್ಲ. ಎಕನಾಮಿಕ್ ಎಂಪವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಂತ ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ, ಸೋಷಿಯಲ್ ಎಂಪವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಂತ ಇಂಗ್ಲಿಷ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ. ಅನ್ಲೆಸ್ ವಿ ಅಚೀವ್, ಆಲ್ ಸೆಕ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಸೊಸೈಟಿ ಅಚೀವ್ ಸೋಷಿಯಲ್ ಎಂಪವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ and economic empowerment, there cannot be a society of equals. ಇದಾಗಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನಗಳು ಮತ್ತೆ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಕೂಡ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂಡ ಬೆಂಬಲವನ್ನ, ಸಹಕಾರವನ್ನ ಬೇರೆಯವರಿಗೆ ಹೇಗೆ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ನೀವು ಕೂಡ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಪಕ್ಷ ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದರೆ, ಈಗ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀರಿ, ಏನೇನು ಬೇಕು ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಹಕಾರ ನಿಮ್ಮದಿಗೆ. ಅಲ್ಪಸಂಖ್ಯಾತರು ಉದ್ಯಮಿಗಳಿದ್ದಾರಲ್ಲ, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಜಮೀನು ಕೊಡುವಾಗ, ವಿದ್ಯುತ್ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡುವಾಗ, ನೀರು ಕೊಡುವಾಗ, ಆಗ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸಹಾಯಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಅವಶ್ಯ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಆರ್ಥಿಕ ಸಹಾಯನೂ ಬೇಕಲ್ಲ. ನೀವು ಪರವಾಗಿ ಯಾರೋ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು, ನಾವು ಹುದ್ದೆಗಳನ್ನ ಹುಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗೋದಲ್ಲ, ಎಂಪ್ಲಾಯ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಹುಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗೋದಲ್ಲ, ನಾವೇ ಎಂಪ್ಲಾಯ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅನ್ನ ಬೇರೆಯವರಿಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಶಕ್ತಿಯನ್ನು ಬೆಳೆಸ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರವಾಗಿ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಉದ್ಯಮಿಗಳಾಗಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಬಂದು ನಾನು ಕೆಲಸ ಕೊಡಿ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳೋದ್ರ ಬದಲು ನಾನೇ ಒಂದು ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಪ್ರಾರಂಭ ಮಾಡಿ ಬೇರೆಯವ್ರಿಗೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಕೊಡ್ತದೆ. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಎ ಗ್ರೇಟ್ ಅಚೀವ್ಮೆಂಟ್. ನಾಟ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಎನ್ ಅಚೀವ್ಮೆಂಟ್, ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಎ ಗ್ರೇಟ್ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಟು ದಿ ಎಕಾನಮಿ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಕಂಟ್ರಿ. ನೀವು ಒಬ್ಬರೇ ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ದೇಶದ ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆನೂ ಕೂಡ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಉಪಯೋಗ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು, ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ಗಳ ಉಪಯೋಗ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು, ಉದ್ಯೋಗಸ್ಥರಾಗ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು, ಉದ್ಯೋಗ ಕೊಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು, ಇನ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಅವಶ್ಯ. ದೇಶದ GDPನೂ ಕೂಡ ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ದೇಶದ GDP ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆ ಆಗೋದ್ರಾಗತ್ತಾ? ಒಂದು ಕಾಲದಲ್ಲಿ ಇತ್ತು ಮುಸಲ್ಮಾನರು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಗುಜರಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡೋರು ಅಂತ ಅಭಿಪ್ರಾಯ ಇರ್ತಿತ್ತು. ಈಗ ಅವೆಲ್ಲ ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಆಗಿದೆ, ಕಾಲ ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಸ್ವತಂತ್ರ ಪೂರ್ವದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವೆಲ್ಲ ಅಭಿಪ್ರಾಯಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಯು ಆರ್ ಆಲ್ ಸಿಟಿಜನ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿಸ್ ಕಂಟ್ರಿ. ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಗಾಟ್ ಈಕ್ವಲ್ ರೈಟ್ಸ್, ಈಕ್ವಲ್ ಆಪರ್ಚುನಿಟೀಸ್ ಇನ್ ದಿಸ್ ಕಂಟ್ರಿ. ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ವಾಟ್ ಅವರ್ ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಸೇಸ್. There cannot be discrimination on religion and caste. That is what Article 14 of the Indian Constitution says. All are equal before the law, equal protection of the law. Irrespective of the caste, religion, creed, language, all are equal before the law, equal protection of the law. That is Article 14 of the Indian Constitution says. So ಅದರಿಂದ ನೀವು ಅದರಿಂದ ಹೊರತೇರಿಲ್ವಲ್ಲ. ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನ ಮುಖ್ಯವಾಗಿ ನೀವು ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಇಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತವೆ ಕೆಲವು ಶಕ್ತಿಗಳು. ಬಿ ಕೇರ್ಫುಲ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ದೋಸ್ ಫೋರ್ಸಸ್. ಮುಖ್ಯವಾಗಿ ನೀವು ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಇರಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತವೆ ಕೆಲವು ಶಕ್ತಿ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಅವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಇಂಡಿಯನ್ ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ನೇ ಒಪ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಕ್ ತಯಾರಾಗಿಲ್ಲ ಆ ಫೋರ್ಸಸ್ ಶಕ್ತಿಗಳು. ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತಿರ್ಬೋದು, 1900 ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಅಡಾಪ್ಟ್ ಆಯ್ತಲ್ಲ, ಆಗ ಚಿಂತನ ಗಂಗಾ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಪುಸ್ತಕ ಗೋಲ್ವಾಲ್ಕರ್ ಬರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಈ ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಹೆಂಗಿದೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, ಬಾಬಾ ಸಾಹೇಬ್ ಅಂಬೇಡ್ಕರ್ ಅವರು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರೋ ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ದೇಶಗಳಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿಷಯಗಳನ್ನ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ತಗೊಂಡ್ಬಂದು ಪ್ಯಾಚ್ ವರ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್. ಇದರಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ದೇಶದ ಇತಿಹಾಸ, ದೇಶದ ಪರಂಪರೆ ಇದು ಬಿಂಬಿತ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಯು ಶುಡ್ ಬಿ ವೆರಿ ವೆರಿ ಕೇರ್ಫುಲ್. ಅನಗತ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಈ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಿಜಾಬು, ಹಲಾಲು, ಆಜಾನು ಇವನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಮುಂದೆ ತಗೋಬಾರದು. ಅನಗತ್ಯ. ಅವರು ಧರ್ಮಾಚರಣೆಗಳು ಅವ್ರು ಮಾಡ್ಕೋತಾರೆ, ನಿಮ್ಗೇನು ಕೆಲಸ? ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ರು ಧರ್ಮಾಚರಣೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮೂಗು ತೂರಿಸ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಸೆಕ್ಯುಲರಿಸಂ ಬಹಳ ಜನ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಬಹಳ ಜನ ಕ್ಲೈಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಐ ಆಮ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಎ ಸೆಕ್ಯುಲರ್, ಐ ಆಮ್ ಕಮಿಟೆಡ್ ಟು ಸೆಕ್ಯುಲರಿಸಮ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಬಟ್ ವೆದರ್ ದೇ ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಇನ್ ದರ್ ಲೈಫ್ ಆರ್ ನಾಟ್, ಇನ್ ದರ್ ವೇ ಆಫ್ ಲೈಫ್ ಆರ್ ನಾಟ್, ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್. ಸೊ ಅದರಿಂದ ನಾನು ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಮಾತನಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಲ್ಲ. ಈಗ ಕೋಆಪರೇಟಿವ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಈಗ ಯಾಕೆ ಬರಬೇಡಿ ಅಂತ ಯಾರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ? ಬರಬೇಕು. ಈಗ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೆ, ಉತ್ತರ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು, ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ, ನಾಟ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಮೈನಾರಿಟಿ ಪೀಪಲ್, ಈವನ್ ಸೆಳುಕ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ವರ್ಡ್ ಕಮ್ಯುನಿಟಿ ಪೀಪಲ್ ಆರ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ, they could not enter the cooperative field. ಅವರು ಕೂಡ ಹಿಂದೆ ಬಿದ್ದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಕೋಆಪರೇಟಿವ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಬರಬೇಕು, ನೀವು ಬರಬೇಕು. ನಾಟ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ ಬ್ಯಾಂಕಿಂಗ್ ಸೆಕ್ಟರ್, ಇನ್ ಆಲ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ಸ್. ಸಹಕಾರ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಬರಬೇಕು. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಕೋಆಪರೇಟರ್ ಆಗಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ. ಬಟ್ ಇಷ್ಟು ಮಾತ್ರ ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಿಮಗೆ ಪರ್ಟಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ಲಿ ಉದ್ಯಮಗಳು, ಕೋಆಪರೇಟಿವ್ ಉದ್ಯಮಗಳಿದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗ ನೀವು ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಕೇಳುವಾಗ, ಮತ್ತೆ ವಿದ್ಯುತ್ ಕೊಡುವಾಗ, ಇಂಡಸ್ಟ್ರಿ ಲೈಸೆನ್ಸ್ ಕೊಡುವಾಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಪರವಾಗಿ ನಿಲ್ತದೆ ಎಂದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ. ನಾವು ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬರ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ವಿಶ್ವಾಸ ಇದೆ. ಅಧಿಕಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಪರವಾಗಿರ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬಯಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಸಂವಿಧಾನ ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತದೆ ಆ ರೀತಿ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ನಿಮಗೆ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಬಿಜೆಪಿಯವರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರಲ್ಲ, ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಓಲೈಸ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ, ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಲ್ಲ. ವಾಟ್ ಎವರ್ ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಸೇಸ್, that protection you have to give and you will be given. ಆಗ್ಬೋದಾ? ಸೊ ನನಗೆ ಇವತ್ತು ನಜೀರ್ ಅಹಮದ್ ಅವರು ಮತ್ತು ಇತರೆಲ್ಲ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರು, ಯಾರು ಅಫ್ಸರ್ ಪಾಷಾ, ಮೀರ್ ಅಬ್ದುಲ್ ಲಫೀಜ್, ತಾಹಿರ್ ಶರೀಫ್ ಇವರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಕರೆಗೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ರು, ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಬರಲೇಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಬರೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಕ್ಷಮಿಸಬೇಕು. ನನಗೆ ಹ್ಯಾರಿಶ್ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಮೊದಲೇ ಒಪ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಂಥ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಇತ್ತು, ಅದು ಕೊಟ್ಟೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಲೇಟಾಗಿ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಕ್ಷಮಿಸಿ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ಈ ಉದ್ಯಮಿಗಳ, ಮುಸ್ಲಿಂ ಉದ್ಯಮಿಗಳ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಇದು ಬೆಳೀಲಿ ಮತ್ತು ಹೆಚ್ಚು ನಿಮಗೆ ಪ್ರತಿ ವರ್ಷನೂ ಕೂಡ ಇಂಥ ಸಮಾವೇಶಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಚರ್ಚೆ ಆಗಬೇಕು, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳು ಚರ್ಚೆ ಆಗಬೇಕಲ್ಲ. ಬಾಬಾ ಸಾಹೇಬ್ ಅಂಬೇಡ್ಕರ್ ಅವರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಏನಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರು? ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ, ಸಂಘಟನೆ, ಹೋರಾಟ ಇರಲೇಬೇಕು. ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ, ಸಂಘಟನೆ, ಹೋರಾಟ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಎಲ್ಲ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರಗಳಲ್ಲೂ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಇದು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೇನೆ ಸಂವಿಧಾನದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಹಕ್ಕುಗಳನ್ನು ಪಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಇಷ್ಟನ್ನು ಹೇಳಿ ನಿಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಶುಭವಾಗಲಿ ಅಂತ ಹಾರೈಸಿ ನಾನು ಮಾತು ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಜೈ ಹಿಂದ್, ಜೈ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ.
Thank you so much, sir, for committing many things for the minorities. I request our co-founder Hussain sir to just speak a few words.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. Assalamu alaikum. Today we have in between us our former Chief Minister Siddaramaiah ji. In fact, many people are waiting since morning today to listen to him, to listen to our leader Siddaramaiah ji today. People are waiting since morning 10 o'clock, sir. ತಾವು ಬರ್ತೀರಾ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಗೇಟ್ನಲ್ಲೇ 20 ಜನ ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ 11 ಗಂಟೆಯಿಂದ ಕಾಯ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ತಮ್ಮ ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲೇ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. That is the love we have for Siddaramaiah. There are so many people, they said they are lions, but only for the roaring purpose. But he is a person who is having a lion's heart. Give a big applause. He is a lion, really with a lion heart. That is his qualities. Why I am telling, I just repeat 2 instances that happened before me. Sir, ನಾನು ಕಾಸಿಯಾದಲ್ಲಿನೂ ಟ್ರೆಷರರ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಆ ಟೈಮ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಪದ್ಮನಾಭಯ್ಯ ಅವರು ತಮ್ಮ ಬಜೆಟ್ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದರು. Then he had a vision to have our own small scale industry, ಒಂದು ಎಕ್ಸಿಬಿಷನ್ ಸೆಂಟರ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ಅವ್ರು ಕೋಲಾರ ಅವರು, ನಮ್ಮ ಪದ್ಮನಾಭ ಅವರು, ತಾವು ಚೀಫ್ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಕೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಏನ್ ಬೇಕು ಹೇಳ ನಿನಗೆ? ಸರ್ ಒಂದು 5 ಎಕರೆ ಬೇಕು, ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಸರ್ ಒಂದು 5 ಕೋಟಿ ಅನುದಾನ ಬೇಕು, ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿ. 2 ನಿಮಿಷ ಮಾತು ಮುಗಿಸಿದ್ರು. ದಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಕಮ್ 426 item number in your budget speech of 2000 a ವರ್ಷ. Budget speech ನಲ್ಲಿ ಅದು ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು that word has come. So whatever government comes next or whoever will be at the helm of the affairs, they have to accept it because it is budgeted. It is read out in the Vidhan Sabha. There is no other alternative. Sir, we got 5 acres land in Dabaspet to have our own exhibition center for SMB sector, and also 5 crores rupees total amount also we are received. But of course the cost has gone up. Now we are again held up for the funds. Trying for the last 2 years, we are unable to get any funds from the existing government. ಇದೊಂದು ಇನ್ಸಿಡೆನ್ಸ್. ಅವ್ರು ಎಷ್ಟು ಇಮಿಡಿಯೇಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಇದು ನಮ್ಮ ಅದು ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು ಬಂದು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಏನೋ ಕೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟೆ ನಾನು, ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ನೋಡಿದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಭಯ ಆಗೋಯ್ತು, ನಾನು ಒಂದು 15 ಕೋಟಿ ಕೇಳೋದು ಹೋಗಿ 5 ಕೋಟಿ ಕೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂದ್ರು. ದೆನ್ ವಿ ಪೀಪಲ್ ಲಾವ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಕೌನ್ಸಿಲ್, ಯಾಕೆ ಸರ್ ಏನಾಯ್ತು? ಇಲ್ಲ, ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಅವ್ರು ನೋಡಿದ ತಕ್ಷಣ 5 ಕೋಟಿ ಅಂತ 15 ಕೋಟಿ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರಲ್ಲಪ್ಪ, ನಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. Then second incident, sir, it is year 1977. ಕುರುಬರ ಸಂಘ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾಗಿದ್ದರು ನಮ್ಮ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಅವರು. At that time ಏನಾಯಿತು, I have my factory in Pina and it is just like a forest area, Pina, those years 1975-76. You will not find even a hotel to have a lunch or dinner also, that were all the days. My brother was studying in the city, so unable to come from Pina to city and back. ನಮ್ಮ ಬ್ರದರ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ವಸತಿ ಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು. ಒಬ್ರು ನಾಗಸಂದ್ರ ಅಂತ ದಾಸಹಳ್ಳಿ ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ, ತಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಲೀಡರ್ ಆಗಿದ್ರು ನಾಗಸಂದ್ರ. ಬರ್ರಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆಗೆ, ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಯಾಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಕುರುಬರ ಸಂಘದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಸ್ಟೆಲ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹುಡುಗರಿಗೆ ವಸತಿ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋದ್ರು. ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ತಮ್ಮ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜರ್ ಏನಾದ್ರು, ಮುಸ್ಲಿಮ್ಸ್ ಕೊಡಲ್ಲ ರೀ ಇಲ್ಲಿ, ಇದು ಓನ್ಲಿ ಫಾರ್ ಕುರುಬರ ಸಂಘ. ಯಾರು ಹೇಳಿರೋದು? ಯಾಕೆ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿದ್ಯಾ? ಇವನ್ನ ಕೊಡಲ್ಲ, ಹೋಗು. ಆಚೆಗೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ಮೇಲೆ ತಮ್ಮ ಸಂಘ ಅವರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಇಲ್ಲ ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಅವರ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು ಸಾಯಂಕಾಲ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ 7 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ, ಮತ್ತೆ 7 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ಬರೋಣ ಅಂತ. ಅಗೇನ್ ವಿ ಕೇಮ್ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಈವ್ನಿಂಗ್ 7 o'clock. ಸಿದ್ದರಾಮಯ್ಯ ಅವರ ಸಾಹೇಬ್ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜರ್ ಬಂದು, ಸರ್ ಅವ್ರು ಮುಸ್ಲಿಮ್ಸ್, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಹೆಂಗೆ ಕೊಡೋದು? ಒಂದೇ ಮಾತು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್ ನನಗೆ. 1977, ಇಷ್ಟು ವಯಸ್ಸಾಗಿದೆ, ಇನ್ನೂ ಜ್ಞಾಪಕ ಇದೆ ರೀ. ನಾವು ವಸತಿ ಮಾಡಿರೋದು ಹಳ್ಳಿ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ಹುಡುಗರು, ಅವ್ನಿಗೆ ಯಾವ ಜಾತಿ ಯಾವ ಕುಲ ಯಾವುದು ನೋಡಕ್ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಡಿ, ಅವ್ನಿಗೆ ಯಾವ ಜಾತಿ ಯಾವ ಕುಲ ಏನು ನೋಡಕ್ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಡಿ. ಅವನಿಗೆ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಇದೆಯಾ, ರೂಮ್ ಕೊಡು. ಅವನು ಓದೋ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿ ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾನೆ, ಯಾರು ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳಿರೋದು ಕುರುಬರಿಗೆ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು, ಯಾರು ಕೊಡಬಾರ್ದು ಅಂತ ಯಾರು ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳಿರೋದು? ಎಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ ತಗೊಂಡ್ ಬಾ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಬೈಲಾ ತಗೊಂಡ್ ಬಾ ಅಂದ್ರು. ಹೊಡೆದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜರ್. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಹೇಳ್ದ, ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಆಯ್ತು. ವೆರಿ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಡೇ ಅವರು ಅವ್ರ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜರ್ ನಮ್ಮ ತಮ್ಮನಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ವಸತಿ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ರು, ರೂಮ್ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ರು. ಸರ್ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಲೈಫ್ ಟೈಮ್ ನಾವು ಮರೆಯಲಾದ ವಿಷಯ ಅದು ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಮೇ ಬಿ ಮೈ ಬ್ರದರ್ ಈಸ್ ದಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಪರ್ಸನ್ ಟು ಸ್ಟೇ ಇನ್ ಕುರುಬರ ಸಂಘ ಹಾಸ್ಟೆಲ್. ಅದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಜಾತಿಯವರು ಬಂದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸರ್. ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಯುವರ್ ಹಾರ್ಟ್, ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಯುವರ್ ಲೈನ್ಸ್ ಹಾರ್ಟ್ ಸರ್. ನಿಜವಾಗ ಆ ವರ್ಡ್ಸ್ ನಮಗೆ ಇವತ್ತಿಗೂ ಕಿವಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಉಳಿತಾನೆ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಆವಾಗ ತಮ್ಮನ್ನ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಸತಿ ನೋಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ನಾನು 1977ನಲ್ಲಿ. ಎನಿಹೌ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಗಿವಿಂಗ್ ಮೀ ಫಾರ್ ದಿಸ್ ಆಪರ್ಚುನಿಟಿ. ಮೈ ಆರ್ಗನೈಸೇಷನ್, ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ವೆರಿ ಮಚ್.
Thank you, Janab Hussain Saab. Now I call upon our Deputy Secretary MIA, Mr. Tanveer Ahmad, to announce the further proceedings.
Good afternoon, all. I request Sri Siddaramaiah, ex-minister, to release as a chief guest to release the dignity of MIA in regards to WTC and other chapters of industry. Thank you.
ಹಿಂದೆ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡಿ, ಹಿಂದೆ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡಿ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ತಲೆನೇ ಬರ್ತೈತೆ.
We once again wholeheartedly thank our beloved leader, Sri Siddaramaiah ji. all the participants here to stay back. We will be continuing the next session. So I request you all to please be seated, maintain discipline.
ಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಆಯ್ತಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲೇನು ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಇದೆ ರೆಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ರೆಡ್ ಆಯ್ತಲ್ಲ ಅಣ್ಣ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹಿಂದೆ ಸರ್ ನೀವು ಸೆಂಟ್ರಲ್ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ಗುರುಗುರು ಹಿಂದೆ ಬನ್ನಿ ಹಿಂದೆ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡಿ ಅಲ್ಲ ಹಿಂದೆ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡಿ ಹಿಂದೆ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡಿ ಹಿಂದೆ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡಿ ಅಣ್ಣ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಅಣ್ಣ ಹಿಂದೆ ಬಂದ್ರಣ್ಣ ಗುರು ಡ್ಯಾಶ್ ಹಾಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರಾ ಡ್ಯಾಶ್ ಹಾಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಲೈಟ್ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ವಾಯ್ಸ್ ಹಾಕೊಂಡು ಇದೊಂದಿಲ್ಲಲ್ಲ ಡಬಲ್ ಆಚೆಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಒಂದು ಫೋಟೋ ತಗೊಂಡ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ ಆಚೆಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಒಂದು ಫೋಟೋ ತಗೊಂಡ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀನಿ ಸೆಲ್ಫಿ ತಗೊಂತೀರಾ ಸೆಲ್ಫಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಐತೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಒಂದು ತಗೊಂಬಿಡು ತಗೊಬೇಕಾ ಬೇಡ ಬಿಡು ಅವನೇ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ರೂಮಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ ತಿಂಡಿ ತಿನ್ನಕ್ಕೆ
Now continuing further, I request our next speaker, Mr. Rashid Sharif from Rahbar Financials. I request Rashid Sharif Saab to address the gathering and give his presentation on fundraising as per Islamic banking principles and available opportunities. I welcome Mr. Rashid Sharif here. Rashid Sharif Sahab will be enlightening you on the principles of Islamic banking and how to raise funds for the business ventures without the interest factor. Inshallah, we'll have a very knowledge sharing session from him. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mr. Rashid Sharif. Thank you.
Hello. Assalamu alaikum everyone. I am Rashid Sharif. I am the Chief Operating Officer of Rahbar Financial Services, and today I want to give a brief presentation on Islamic finance and what is possible in the Indian scenario. So we have a few slides for you here. Next slide, please. So understanding Islamic finance in the Indian context. Next. So generally, I think there's a problem with the font, but to understand what Islamic finance is, first we need to understand what is finance and what is the financial system. So I'll just briefly explain a few words on that. Finance basically talks about the flow of money. When people earn, they save, they invest, people borrow funds, they use it in their business and they give returns. This whole process is the finance. And the system that enables this whole process to happen is the financial system. So the financial system is an organized and regulated structure where exchange of funds happens between the savers, the people who are investing, and the entrepreneurs, or the people who are taking the investment and giving profits. So the primary growth of the financial system is to accelerate growth, the economy growth, because it's not possible for the businessman or the entrepreneur to go individually and meet the investors. So the financial system helps connect the savers and the borrowers or the entrepreneurs. So the basic four components of any financial system are the participants, the people or the businessmen, then the markets, the products through which the whole transaction happens, and the services around that. Next. So there's four steps here: the mobilization of savings, investing, and then finally, next, the growth or the GDP growth. So next we have, just keep next. So we have in a pictorial depiction here that you have the financial participants who mobilize the saving, they mobilize the investment. Then you have the financial markets, which includes the money market, the capital market, and the share market, which is both primary as well as secondary. Next. Then you have the products through which the whole thing happens. Money, stock, bonds, and derivatives are the products that are traded or that take place in the financial markets. So next. Next. So you have the functions of the financial system. One is price discovery. So at what price should a transaction happen? Or what is the correct rate of return that should be offered? That is one aspect. Next is liquidity. So when an investor invests, for him to be able to get the money back, again a market is required. Then you have the reduction of transaction costs, because when you have a marketplace, that helps in reducing the cost of the transaction. And finally, the settlement of transactions also happens in the financial market. Next. Next slide, please. So now, that is in a nutshell the financial system. Now coming to Islamic finance, and why is Islamic finance required? What are the principles behind Islamic finance? So a few points on that. So what is Islam's vision for man? So what the purpose of creation? Allah says, وَمَا خَلَقْتُ الْجِنَّ وَالْإِنسَ إِلَّا لِيَعْبُدُونَ. That I created ins and jinn only to worship me. So when that is the purpose of creation, then everything that a person does has to be in light of that. And that the human is placed on earth as a Khalifa of Allah, and that there is an afterlife, there is the Akhirat, in the light of which people have to make their decisions on this world. So the Sharia is the path. In Arabic, Sharia means a path, and the Sharia is the rules or the way of life that is laid down by Islam. So it's a path that guides us towards the original source, and it involves fiqh, which is the understanding of the Islamic law. And the primary source of the Sharia is the Quran and the Sunnah, and then the secondary sources are Ijtihad, Ijma, Qiyas, and the other usul of fiqh. So the objectives of Sharia, the maqasid of Sharia include protecting people from harm. So a person should not be la darar wa la dirar, neither should one get harmed nor should one harm others. And promoting public welfare, what is good for the overall public. These are included in the maqasid or the objectives of the Sharia. And the principles of Sharia or the religion it has to do with the connection or the relationship with one's creator, as well as the relationship with the other creation. That is the ibadat, which is between the person and Allah, and the muamalat, which is between the people among each other. So both are important parts of the Sharia. And Islam talks a lot about the importance of halal earning. So there is a hadith that says that the body which is made up from haram earning is more suitable for the hellfire. And that on the day of judgment, a person will not be able to move until he answers about 5 things, which includes where did he earn the money and how did he spend it, or where did he spend it. So purifying the sources of income is an important requirement even for the dua to be accepted. Next. So Islamic banking and finance is a recent phenomenon, because the banking and finance system is totally interest-based. So in the last 100 years or so, there has been an effort to build an Islamic model or an Islamic finance system which is not based on interest. So it comes in different names in various countries. Somewhere it is known as ethical finance, other places interest-free finance, Islamic finance, of course, profit and loss sharing finance, etc. So this is a financial practice that draws inspiration from prohibition of interest and other harmful practices. As we will see in the next slides, there are certain things that Islam prohibits in the muamalat, in the dealings, and that is what is avoided in Islamic finance. And it also takes into account the moral consequences of the financial transactions. So what is the moral or social impact of any dealing, basically. And it is important that the transaction should be fair and equitable to all the parties. No party should be at a disadvantage. Next. So Islamic finance tries to remove all the un-Islamic aspects from the financial dealings, which includes these 4 that we have mentioned mainly, which is riba, interest, darar, which is excessive uncertainty, maisir or qimar, which is like gambling, and involving or financing harmful, any wrong sort of projects. Next. 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 So next. Yeah, so what happens is you have a normal bank, and from that you remove riba and financing of unethical practices, then it becomes an Islamic bank. You have insurance, from that you remove gharar, which is excessive uncertainty, you remove maisir, and again riba, then it becomes Islamic insurance, or also known as takaful. And similarly in capital markets, when you remove riba, gharar, maisir, jahl, ghaban, najash, all of those things, then you get Islamic stock trading or Islamic capital markets. So Islamic banking on a global scale, you can see the red countries are the ones where it is well developed primary areas for Islamic finance. Then you have secondary areas where it is now picking up, which include, so the primary areas are mainly GCC, North Africa, and some Southeast Asian countries. The secondary areas include UK, US, and some European countries. And the rest of the world is pretty much a tertiary area where it is still very nascent stage, which includes India as well. And these are some largely, I'm not going to go into this, but these are the large, broadly the Islamic finance products that you have, Mudaraba and Musharaka under partnership. Then you have the trade-based or exchange-based like Murabaha, Ichanda, Salam, Istisna. And you have charity-based, of course, Qadr Hasana, Hiba, and Waqf, and other miscellaneous as well. Next. So some Islamic finance community initiatives that are there in India, that is by the community, for the community. You have the microfinance initiatives, Sahulat Microfinance, Baitun Nasar, and Seva. Then you have finance facilitators, like what we do. I'll take you a few slides into that. Operating leases mainly are our main product. Then you have fund management companies like Secura, which is in real estate, Mount Judy Ventures, which does startup funding. And you have some takaful initiatives as well for health insurance at a grassroots. Next. So next. So just to give a brief about what Rahbar does. So we were incorporated in 2013, and the mission is to connect investors and businesses and structure a Sharia-compliant deal between them. And we started in a small way, and then alhamdulillah grown significantly since then. I will take you through the graphs in the next slide. So we facilitated over 30 crores of profit payments to the investors and investments of over 130 crores in various businesses, and more than 1,000 investors have benefited. And these are some of our clients on the screen. So the business model involves Rahbar Financial Services and the SPVs, which are operating lease companies, and investors and businesses. So investors buy debentures, which are financial papers or products, and through that they invest into the SPV. The SPV deploys the funds in various businesses, and the profits from the businesses go back to the SPVs, and from the SPVs it goes to the investors on a quarterly basis. So this is the business model, and the value proposition for investors and businesses. Next. So for businesses, they are able to get funds to grow. They do not lose out on their equity. They do not have to give up their ownership in the company. And the payout that they have to make is based on either rental for an asset that they are using, or based on profits from a project that we have funded. And the business does not need to manage multiple investors, and they get a long-term financing partner in us, and on an ethical basis. Just go back one second. For investors, they have another asset class, and they get access to liquidity when they want to withdraw their investments. They get a consistent quarterly return, and they're able to track the investment, and they have a long-term investment partner on an ethical basis. Next. Next, please. So in the last 3-4 years, we've disbursed about 105 crores, out of which almost 65 crores is in lease, that is purchasing assets and giving it on lease to businesses. About 24 crores in project finance and about 16 crores on a profit and loss working capital profit sharing basis. And you can see the growth in our assets under management at any point in time over the last few years, and how the revenue and payout has increased, and the returns to investors have been consistently between 9 to 10% for the last, I think, 10-12 quarters. Next. So I think I'll stop at this slide. There are a few more slides, but this is my last slide here. So basically we work on Ijara and Musharaka. These are the two Islamic finance products that we use. Ijara is rental, so we purchase the asset and give it on rent. And Musharaka is a profit sharing transaction where we involve in a project and we fix the profit sharing ratio, and based on that we enter into a project, and whatever profit is made, based on the profit sharing ratio, it is divided between the entrepreneur and us. So I'd like to wrap up my presentation with that. If there's any queries, I would like to take them. There's a question if there is any tax benefit on the investment. No, this does not come under. It's not any of the listed items on which you get a tax benefit. So a question for me. Sir? So in health insurance, there are a few scholars who say that it is allowed because it's not like life insurance where you have a fixed payout and it's a service-based thing. But I would suggest that you can take opinion from a scholar that you would allow.
Any more questions from the audience?
Sir? It's around 10%, about 10%.
So shall we go? Okay. If you have any more queries, you can connect us online or write to us. We'll address to it. Thank you, Mr. Rashid Sharif, for presenting the financial. And before we move on to the next, there's an announcement here.
Thank you so much, Rashid Bhai, for that. Presentation on what products you have got to offer for the entrepreneurs from the Islamic perspective. So we now have a very historic thing that is going to happen now. Inshallah, we will be signing off a MOU with World Trade Center. So this is the first time it's going to happen. I request Khairul Nisa ma'am to come here. Meanwhile, I request Mr. Mujahideen to get ready with his presentation on opportunities that lie ahead for the industrialists or manufacturers in African countries. Be prepared, you are the next speaker. Request Khairul Nisa ma'am to come here. Request the R team to bring Khairul Nisa ma'am here. R team. Request R team. Please get Khairul Nisa ma'am here for the signing off. We still have 2 sessions.
And that's what business is. Basically, then
The President will be signing it on behalf of MIA and Khalil Saman is signing it on behalf of World Trade Center. We look forward to a long-lasting relationship here between MIA and WTC.
Thank you. We look forward for this collaboration in the future.
That's how the world works.
Moving further, we have the next presenter here with us, that is Mr. Mujahid from the Master Academy. He will be presenting us with business opportunities in African countries. So I request Mr. Mujahid. Thank you.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Okay. How many of you heard the topic? Okay. So, क्या समझ में आया टॉपिक देखो? Gold mines. Wonderful. A round of applause for a young gentleman who has said it's a gold mine. Now, okay, और क्या समझ में आता है? अफ्रीका बोले तो हार्ड वर्क. सॉरी भी बोल दिए सर, हार्ड वर्क बोल के सॉरी बोल दिए. That also is right. Untouched market, then upcoming market, then
Highest rate of growth.
Sorry sir?
Highest rate of growth.
Highest rate of growth, then diamonds, then potential market, then
agriculture commodities,
agriculture commodities, then gemstone. बाकी जो नहीं बोल रही, इन्होंने नहीं बोलना अगर तो नहीं बोलनी थी, मालूम नहीं है अगर बोल तो नहीं बोलनी, हाँ? नहीं बोलना अगर बोल तो ठीक है, मालूम हो जाता है क्या? बड़े बड़े फॉरेस्ट है, ओके? कई कुछ जो है ना अफ्रीका को हमें लोग एक्सप्लोर करें नहीं. Why did we explore Africa? Huh? Already Britishers are there. Then nobody told us. Okay, fine. ठीक है. और कुछ चांसेस अफ्रीका का तो क्या याद आता है? मार डालती भाई, जान का धोखा है भाई. हाँ? क्या? क्राइम रेट बहुत ज्यादा है. और सेकेंड हैंड गुड्स, ठीक है. तो सबसे बड़ा जो मिथ है पूरे वर्ल्ड का, ठीक है, और ये मीडिया जो दिखाता है अफ्रीकन मार्केट के बारे में, ठीक है, तो वो कैसा दिखाता है इसको बोले तो, ठीक है, हमारे गौरी पड़ला गुरगलिक जैसा. गौरी पड़ला का नाम ये तो क्या बोलती, ओए गए तो काट डाल दिब्बा मार डाल दिब्बा करके बोल को कौन बोलती सो, दिल्ली वाले, मुंबई वाले सभी. मैं तुम्हें गौरी पड़ले जाती ना कहते को है, गुरगलिक जाती ना क्या तो सॉरी खनी रोड पे जाती ना क्या तो वो है नहीं. सो जो है अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह बाय द ग्रेस ऑफ अल्लाह सुब्हानहू व तआला, माय एल्डर ब्रदर इज स्टेइंग देयर फ्रॉम पास्ट 14 years and our whole family went to Africa in 2020 and we stayed for more than 2 years. ठीक है, अम्मी अब्बा, ठीक है, हमारे वाइफ, हमारे छोटे भाई के वाइफ, सब जने जो है ना ट्रैवल कर रहे थे अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह मान के. तो जो है ना सेफ्टी एंड सिक्योरिटी जो है ना जरे जगाया हुई, ठीक है, जरे जगाया नहीं, वहां जाना नहीं कर बोल के बोलते तो वहां जाना नहीं, ठीक है. तो उतना 600 और ये इसमें सबसे ज्यादा बेनिफिट जो है मैन्युफैक्चरर्स को. व्हाट एज नसीर भाई टोल्ड, ठीक है, इट्स अ अनटच्ड मार्केट. क्या क्या अपॉर्चुनिटीज नहीं वहां, ठीक है, और है क्या है ऑलरेडी. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. क्या क्या अपॉर्चुनिटी, ठीक है, ऑलरेडी अफ्रीकन कंट्रीज 54 अफ्रीकन कंट्रीज आर देयर, 1.4 बिलियन population is 1.4 billion and 40% of the gold reserve is in Africa. 40% of gold reserve is in Africa. तो भाई ये सारा रखते हुए जो है, ठीक है, ये कंट्रीज जो है ना डेवलप क्यों नहीं? क्योंकि जो है ना मीडिया में दिखाया जा रहा है कि ये जो है ना बहुत सारे जो है ना यूरोपियन कंट्रीज का होंगे, ठीक है, चाइना का होंगे, एक एजेंडा है कि जो है ना उनके अब चाइनीज के पास टाइम नहीं है अफ्रीका को जाकर जो है ना एक्सप्लोर करने के वास्ते. एक तक को बोलते पूरी दुनिया, दूसरी दुनिया वो कॉन्कर कर ले को है. जैसा ही उसे खत्म होता है, ठीक है, पूरी दूसरे कॉन्टिनेंट जो है ना कॉन्कर करने के बाद में मीडिया में सब क्या दिखाकर जाना नहीं महाराज नहीं, जाना नहीं महाराज नहीं, जाना नहीं महाराज नहीं करते इतना दिखाते हैं. तो हमें क्या करना, ये अपॉर्चुनिटीज बहुत सारी एज ए मैन्युफैक्चरर्स वी हैव सीन, ठीक है, we have seen a lot of opportunities for each and everything in Africa, especially by the grace of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. We are there in Kenya from past alhamdulillah 14 years. My elder brother was there from 14 years. We from last 3 years we have started one business, footwear industry in Kenya. Next slide. कौन से प्रोडक्ट्स में कौन से प्रोडक्ट्स के अंदर जो है ना इसमें अपॉर्चुनिटीज हैं, ठीक है. मट्ठी ले लेगा, मट्ठी भी बिक जाता है. 10 लाख रुपए गोर डालना, ये गोर डालने के वास्ते 10 लाख रुपए. तो जो है ना हाउस होल्ड में भी है, हेल्थ एंड फार्मा, कमोडिटी, आईटी इंडस्ट्री के अंदर जो है ना एक सॉफ्टवेयर जो है ना हमारी कंपनी के वास्ते जो है ना हमें ऑप्ट करेंगे करके बोल को जो है जाकर पूछे तो यहाँ का सॉफ्टवेयर इंशाल्लाह 13-14 हजार रुपए में ले लेगा, आप डाल कर चले जाएंगे. वो सॉफ्टवेयर को $5,000 होना. For that software they need $5,000. तो ऑटोमोबाइल्स में भी पूरे सेकेंड हैंड गाड़ियां 100 मतलब 90% जो है ना सेकेंड हैंड गाड़ियां हैं. और वहां पर जो है ना जी ये क्या बोलते हैं इसको, ब्रेक शू आते नहीं गाड़ी के, 2 व्हीलर का ब्रेक शू जो है ना यहाँ कितना भाई मेरे हिसाब से जो है ना 250 रुपए या 300 रुपए, वहाँ 3000 रुपए, बिकॉज हमारी गाड़ी को मैं चलाता हूँ। तो ऐसी ऐसी चीज के अंदर अपॉर्चुनिटीज है, ठीक है, आप जो है ना बहुत सारा वहाँ जो है ना आप बहुत सारा चीजें जो है ना कर सके। स्पेशली आई डोंट रेकमेंड फॉर ट्रेडिंग करना है अगर बोले तो जो है ना ऑलरेडी वहाँ दे आर बड़े बड़े बकरा बैठी, ठीक है, उन लोग कुछ जो है ना आपको छोड़ को देने वाला नहीं। मैन्युफैक्चरिंग करे करके बोले तो इंशाल्लाह यू हैव अ डायरेक्ट मार्केट, ठीक है। कैसा करके बोले तो जैसा भी इंपोर्ट होती है, ठीक है, मिनिमम टैक्स जो है ना ड्यूटी जो है वह 30% की है, 30% की, टैक्सेस जो है ना 16% की, ठीक है। उसके बाद फिर उसमें सर्विस टैक्स भी है, तो पूरा मिला तो क्या होता है ये 30% प्लस 16% टू 3%, तो 50% जो है ना डायरेक्ट तुम्हारे जो है ना प्रोडक्ट की कॉस्ट को बढ़ेगा। इंपोर्ट करें तो, एक्सपोर्ट करें तो उसका बेनिफिट क्या, सॉरी वहां बनाए तो उसका बेनिफिट क्या, तो वहां बनाए तो उसका बेनिफिट क्या कर पाओगे, तो जो तुम्हें रॉ मटेरियल ले लेगा थी ना, तो उसको भी जो है ना ड्यूटी रेमिट कर देती वापस। अब समझो 10% जो है ना रॉ मटेरियल पर ड्यूटी ली, तो वो पैसे भी तुमने जो है ना वापस ले आते। तो we can have in India we have got lot of opportunity, but Africa is untouched. Okay, so next slide. So all these are there, ठीक है, मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में, एग्रीकल्चर, एक्सपोर्ट, हेल्थ, आईटी, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर। नेक्स्ट, Alhamdulillah, I have finished my talk. If you have any questions, you can ask me. Still, I will show you what are the opportunities. ये बिग फोर एजेंडा करके बोलकर 3 इंडियन गवर्नमेंट बनाकर है, ये क्या बनाकर है सर, बिग फोर एजेंडा करके बोलकर। इनके पास जो है मैन्युफैक्चरिंग करना करके, मैन्युफैक्चरिंग इंडस्ट्रीज को अच्छा जो है अपलिफ्ट करने के वास्ते बहुत सारे सहूलत बना रही, ठीक है। पूरी जो है ना यहाँ कानपुर में जो है टैनरी जो है, वो टैनरीज को रिसाइकल करने के वास्ते, पानी रिसाइकल करने की फैसिलिटी नहीं है करके बोलको, मोर देन 90% ऑफ द टैनरीज आर क्लोज कानपुर के अंदर, ठीक है। यहाँ जो है ना इन खुद बना को देखो, मैं पिक्चर्स इंशाल्लाह आपको नेक्स्ट स्लाइड्स में दिखाता हूँ कि जो है ना इन ऑलरेडी बना को देखो, इन ऑलरेडी बना को देखो, बिग फोर एजेंडा में आता है। नेक्स्ट स्लाइड, दिस इज बिग फोर एजेंडा। बिग फोर एजेंडा में जो है ना इन्होंने मैन्युफैक्चरिंग करना करके बोल रहे, पर इनके पास रास्ता नहीं है। इनके पास अब है इंशाल्लाह, MIA के पास रास्ता है। राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज भाई, इनके पास स्कॉप है मैन्युफैक्चरिंग कर, बिकॉज हमारे पास जो है ना MIA के पास जो है ना मुस्लिम इंडस्ट्रियल एसोसिएशन के पास इतने सारे इंडस्ट्रियलिस्ट, तो इतने सारे इंडस्ट्रियलिस्ट गए करके बोल तो उनकी इकोनॉमी भी डेवलप होती है, उनको जो है एम्प्लॉयमेंट भी मिलता है, सब होता है। नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह ये छोटी इंडस्ट्री जो है ना हमारी एस्टैब्लिश करके, नेक्स्ट स्लाइड, हमारी एस्टैब्लिश करके उसको रिफ्लेक्स फुटवेयर करके बोल तो पहले साल जब 2020 में हमें गए उधर 1700 जोड़ी जो है चप्पल हमें बनाते थे, 1700 पेज हमें मंथली बनाते थे। तो by the grace of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala we have taken our production to in few months we have taken 200,000, so 2 लाख पेयर भी बना कोई, और जो है ना हर महीना जो है 1.25 लाख पेयर अब बन रहा है। नेक्स्ट, Alhamdulillah, this is our own factory in Africa, in Kenya. Inshallah, this is our vision board in our office. This is the quality we, alhamdulillah, we make. These are some of the different products that we have. Stop the video. He's the VKC owner, okay, Abdul Razak. He had come to our company in Kenya and he visited it. We are just planning to come to Africa from past 7 years. We are not able to come. Alhamdulillah, you guys have done it. I want to come and see. Karke bolke jo na, he had traveled from India to Kenya. Alhamdulillah. So he advised, he gave us the advice how to do, what best we can do it. Alhamdulillah. Next. See, we have got the opportunity. Jaisa we bolya ki jo na, we have got the opportunity. Next slide.
Facility yang mana ko ni?
See, yes.
मैं बोले नहीं आपको हाई मत बोलिए
This is my brother's book.
देखिए पूरा जो है बना को इधर
लेदर जो है ये टैनरी के टैनिंग करने के लिए जो है ना पूरी इंडस्ट्री बनाते हैं. ये हमारा घर है, ठीक है. हमारे पूरे जने जो है ना अम्मी अब्बा सब बैठे. Just you guys to get a confidence. I have shown these pictures just because I want to say you that it's now a very good opportunity to get right time to get into African market and we can explore.
And the world will culture in Kenya, in Africa, because the labor has become expensive in China, has become expensive in all other part of the world, and the world will move towards the Africa.
Next, see, there is a scope for each and everything. ठीक है, आप जो है ना क्या करना चाहते हैं, उसे जो है ना क्या कर सकते करके बोल के, या next slide. Next. बुक्का जो है ना पेपर इंडस्ट्री करके बोले तो ठीक है. एक बुक लेने गया करके बोले तो जो है ना यहाँ जो है ना 12-11 रुपए की जो बुक मिलती है वो 60 रुपए. नेक्स्ट, बिकॉज इंपोर्ट कर रहे हैं ना ऑटोमोबाइल्स में भी फर्नीचर. नेक्स्ट, एनर्जी इलेक्ट्रिकल्स एंड इलेक्ट्रिकल सेक्टर. नेक्स्ट, ठीक है. तो अब जो भी इंटरेस्टेड है, ठीक है, क्या प्रोडक्ट बनाना चाहती, ये आपके ऊपर निर्भर है. ठीक है, आप ये प्रोडक्ट को जो है ना अब अफ्रीका को आगे बिजनेस करना तो कैसा करना, क्या करना, तो ये जो है ना 4 इसके बेसिस लेना. एक तो जो है ना आपका एक्सपर्टाइज एंड इंटरेस्ट क्या है. 40 साल से क्या की मैन्युफैक्चर कर ले कहीं खोज करेंगे कि इंशाल्लाह. ठीक है, उसके बाद जो है ना अपॉर्चुनिटी क्या है. ओके, तीसरा क्या है, फाइनेंस और ह्यूमन रिसोर्सेज. ठीक है, तो 2 मिनट का ये आ गया. थैंक यू सर. नेक्स्ट, ये करने के वास्ते इंशाल्लाह हमारे तरफ से क्या सपोर्ट मिल सकता है आपको. व्हाट कुड वी हेल्प यू. नेक्स्ट, वी कुड हेल्प यू इन आपका कंपनी रजिस्ट्रेशन को इंशाल्लाह जो है ना हमें यहाँ से बैठ कर जो है आपकी कंपनी रजिस्टर कराने के वास्ते इंशाल्लाह हेल्प कर सकती है. नेक्स्ट, प्रोडक्ट सिलेक्शन कैसा कर सकती है, कौन सा कर सकती है करके इंशाल्लाह वी विल हेल्प. नेक्स्ट, ड्रॉबैक सब्सिडी. देखो अब क्या हुआ अगर तो कंपनी के साथ जो बना रही है हमें प्रोडक्ट पे वो कैसा सब्सिडी ले सकती. इंडिया से इंपोर्ट मतलब चाइना से इंपोर्ट होता था. ठीक है, स्लीपर्स सभी जो है ना चाइना से इंपोर्ट होता था. तब हमें क्या करेगा तो हमें जब मैन्युफैक्चरिंग करने लगे तो गवर्नमेंट को अप्रोच करे और बोले कि जो है ना भाई हम यहाँ मैन्युफैक्चरिंग कर रही तो जो है ना तुम्हें कहीं जो है ना वहां से मंगाती प्रोडक्ट तुम्हें वहां से मंगाया कर बोले तो यू आर नॉट क्रिएटिंग एन एम्प्लॉयमेंट. So we are here to create an employment and we have given the employment for more than 200 people here. You should now increase the duty on the footwear. Alhamdulillah they did it. Alhamdulillah last 15 दिन पहले जो है ना उससे जो है ना ड्यूटी को भी ज्यादा करता. So यहाँ तक भी अल्लाह का शुक्र है अल्लाह पहुंचा दो. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. तो एक्सपोर्ट प्रमोशन जो बिकॉज एक्सपोर्ट जो है ना और एक्सपोर्ट के जो है ना जैसा जो है ना सीधी बात हुई बैंगलोर जो है ना 20 साल पहले कैसा था इंशाल्लाह 10 साल में 10-15 साल के अंदर बैंगलोर जैसा होगा है इंशाल्लाह वैसा हो जाता पता अब बैठ कर जो है ना हाथ चूरी निबल्ला के जो है ठीक है प्रॉपर्टी वहां लेकर रखते तो क्या होता था कि हाँ अच्छी थी अब यत्ता होगा अब बता होगा अल्लाह अपॉर्चुनिटी दिया उसके साथ साथ खिदमत भी हो जाती उसके साथ साथ खिदमत कैसा होती है तो कौन बोले तो ठीक है लिटरली व्हेन आई वेंट टू अफ्रीका तीसरे दिन ठीक है तीसरे दिन में जाकर बैठा था खाना खाने को बैठो तो मैं सोचा कहीं को आया समय अफ्रीका को कहीं को आया समय दुनिया अल्लाह के करम से जो है ना 2-3 स्कूल ही आराम से अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह चला ले कोई उसके बाद जो है ना फैमिली भी अच्छी है ठीक है सब अच्छी है सोशल लाइफ भी अच्छी है वो दोपहर को क्या हुआ था ठीक है मैं तोशा ले गया था कभी यहाँ तोशा लेते रहने वहाँ खाना बराबर नहीं मिलता था तोशा घर से ले गया था ठीक है 2 रोटियां ले गया था चाक ठीक है 1.5 रोटी मैं खा लिया आधी रोटी चाकना खत्म होगा आधी रोटी में छोड़ा तो मैं क्या करें वो रोटी जो है ना वो किसी की देने में जो है ना ये 2 कंधे ही नहीं ऐसा झुका तो दैट kicked me up. Alhamdulillah, I took that as a purpose of my coming to Africa.
Thank you, Mujahid bhai. Wonderful. You presented us the opportunities of Africa. अगर आप सबको कोई queries हैं, you want to know anything about Africa, finance, licensing, or visa, you can contact Mujahid bhai by mail or by phone. He'll help you out anytime. Thank you.
Jazakallah khair. Thank you. Do you have any questions? 2 questions. 2 questions.
We're running out of time.
Only one question will be. We'll take one question. You have any questions? Email address. Okay. Email address. Inshallah. We'll share. Inshallah. For everyone, inshallah, we'll share my email address. Syed Mujahid. SYED. MUJAED. MUJAHID 86@gmail.com. Jazakallah khair for everything. Okay, all the best for everything.
Hopefully, the entire audience and the members here, delegates, will be utilizing your services there and to grow their businesses in Africa also. Please take his email ID, get in touch with him, get in touch with MIA. Utilize these opportunities to the best of your, for the betterment of your businesses. And alhamdulillah, आज हमारे दरमियान जमीयत उलमा कर्नाटक के सदर साहब यहाँ मौजूद हैं, मुफ्ती इफ्तिखार साहब अहमद साहब. तो मैं दरख्वास्त करता हूँ इफ्तिखार अहमद साहब से ऊपर आ जाए, तशरीफ लाएँ और 2 बातें करके है ना हमको उनकी चंद बातों से मुफीद फरमाना.
قال الله تبارك وتعالى في كلامه المجيد فإذا قضيت الصلاة فانتشروا في الأرض وابتغوا من فضل الله صدق الله العظيم. मुस्लिम सनअतकारों और ताजिरों का ये जोड़ जो इस वक्त यहाँ मुनक्किद किया गया है, आज से तकरीबन 1 महीना पहले इसके जिम्मेदारान हजरात मुझसे मुलाकात उन्होंने की थी और जिक्र किया था। मुझे उसी वक्त दिल में ये ख्याल पैदा हुआ था कि मैं जाऊंगा, देखूंगा, चूँकि इनका मकसद मुस्लिम सनअतकारों को एक दूसरे से तारुफ कराना और उनके कारोबार में तरक्की के रास्तों को तलाश करना बहुत बड़ा काम है। और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह ये जो ये है, इन्होंने इसका बेड़ा उठाया और पहली मर्तबा तजुर्बे के बगैर भी इतना शानदार इन्होंने निज़ाम किया है। मैं इस मैदान का नहीं हूँ, लेकिन देखने से पता चलता है कि अच्छे खासे तजुर्बा रखने वालों की तरह इन्होंने ये एग्जीबिशन यहाँ मुनक्किद किया और मुस्लिम ताजिरों को, सनअतकारों को और नई चीज़ें बनाने वालों के हौसले के लिए ये काम किया है। मैंने कुरान मजीद की आयत पढ़ी है, अल्लाह तबारक व तआला उसमें फरमाते हैं, अल्लाह के हक को अदा करने के लिए दिन में 1-1.25 घंटा लगता है और उसके बाद के औकात जो है हमारे लिए फारिग है। अल्लाह फरमाते हैं वब्तगू मिन फज़लिल्लाह, अल्लाह के फजल को तलाश करो, यानी रिज़्क़ हलाल को तलाश करो। नमाज की अदायगी के बाद रिज़्क़ हलाल को तलाश करो और रिज़्क़ हलाल की बहुत सारी शक्लें हैं। उसमें मुलाजमत भी है, उसमें नौकरी भी है, उसमें तिजारत भी है, उसमें सनत और हिरफत भी है, ये सारी चीज़ें हैं। तो ये कुरान मजीद का हुक्म है तिजारत का, सनअत का, नई नई चीज़ों को ईजाद करने का। अल्लाह के नबी सल्लल्लाहु अलैहि वसल्लम ने इसके बड़े फ़ज़ाइल भी बयान किए हैं। शायद नबी के बताए हुए तरीके पर जो कदम भी उठाया जाएगा, उस पर चलने की कोशिश की जाएगी, उसमें नाकामी कभी नहीं होगी। इम्तिहान का दौर जरूर आएगा लेकिन नाकामी नहीं होगी। लेकिन नबी के बताए हुए तरीकों पर चलने में शायद हमारे यकीन की कमी है, जिसकी वजह से हम पीछे रह जाते हैं। वरना जिस मैदान में मुसलमान खड़ा हुआ, अपने नबी की तालीम के झंडे को लेकर के खड़ा हुआ, साबित कदम रहा, अल्लाह ने उसे कभी नाकाम नहीं किया। करोड़ों में उसकी शनाख्त अल्लाह ने बनाई, करोड़ों में वो अपना नाम पैदा करने में कामयाब हुआ। आप हजरात सब सनत और हिरफत से जुड़े हैं, तो अपने साथियों के ताउन के लिए इतना बड़ा इक़दाम उठाया। मैं ये के तमाम जिम्मेदारों को मुबारकबाद पेश करता हूँ। जब तक एक दूसरे का ताउन नहीं होगा, एक दूसरे का तारुफ नहीं होगा, कमज़ोरों को पकड़ा नहीं जाएगा, खड़ा करने में हौसला नहीं दिया जाएगा, हम आगे नहीं बढ़ सकेंगे। बदकिस्मती से हमारे यहाँ हौसला देने की बजाय हौसला शिकनी और एक दूसरे को खींचना, हसद, नुकसान पहुँचाने के जज्बात ने हमें तबाही की तरफ ढकेलना शुरू कर दिया है। ये ख़त्म होना चाहिए। मैदान चाहे जो भी मैदान, उस मैदान में मुसलमानों को आगे बढ़ना है, अपनी शनाख्त के साथ, आइडेंटिटी के साथ, तशख़्ख़ुस के साथ आगे बढ़ना है, नबी की तालीमात पर कायम रहना है। अल्लाह तबारक व तआला सरबलंदी अता करेंगे। मैं ऐसे ही मुआयने के लिए आया था, मैं जिम्मेदारों को बताना भी नहीं चाहता था। पता चल गया, मैं हाजिर हो गया, मुझे यहाँ बुलाया गया, एहसास किया गया मैं इस काबिल नहीं हूँ। मेरे हाल बड़े लोग हैं, बड़े लोगों का बड़ा ख्याल होता है। मैं दिल से दुआ करता हूँ कि मुसलमान हर मैदान में आगे बढ़े, तरक्की करे, नजर बस से अल्लाह उनकी हिफाजत करे और दुनिया में इस्लाम का, मुसलमानों का, कौम का नाम रोशन करने वाले हम सब बने। हर उस हरकत से अल्लाह हम सब की हिफाजत फरमाए जिससे हमारा मजहब और दीन ये के ऊपर हर्फ आता हो। अल्लाह हम सब की हिफाजत फरमाए, कहने सुनने से ज़्यादा अमल की तौफीक नसीब करे। ये वाले तमाम जिम्मेदारों को मुबारकबाद पेश करता हूँ। उम्मीद करता हूँ कि ये सिलसिला बराबर रहेगा और तरक्की के साथ ये सूबे मुल्क के एतबार से तमाम सनतकारों को जोड़ करके एक दूसरे का तारुफ पैदा करके एक दूसरे के साथ मिलकर आगे बढ़ने का इंशाअल्लाह वो आगे बढ़ेंगे और अल्लाह उनको हौसला देगा। आमीन व आखिर दावाना।
Going on to the next session, we have with us Ms. Saida Shafiq Ayman, who will be moderating a panel discussion on the technologies in business. Ms. Saida Shafiq Ayman is having a master's in product development from IIM Bangalore and also currently pursuing masters in business analytics and at Kelstead School of Management. She's a co-founder for Kawakib Designs. So I invite Ms. Saida Shafiq Ayman to conduct the panel discussion. Thank you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Information technology and business is synonymous and it's intricately well balanced together. I don't think anybody can talk meaningfully without business, without technology, or about technology without business. Without taking this further ahead, I would like to introduce our guests for the panel discussion that we're going to have today, that is technological advancement in the field of business. Our first panelist today is Mr. Shoaib Walai, a digital marketer with over 10 plus years of experience, has helped over 700 clients digitally transform their businesses across 6 different countries. Please give him a huge round of applause. Our next panelist is Mr. Nasir Ahmed, the founder of Nexus Info Private Limited, with over 20 years of experience in implementing technology in business in educational institutes. Our next panelist, Mr. Sabu Shafi, co-founder of Azure End-to-End Solutions and the technology director at Falcon Business Group, with over 20 plus years of experience in technology industry. Our next panelist is our very own Syed Hidayatullah, the founder and CEO of Capto, an FDI-funded award-winning corporate mobility startup. He is also a vertical head at Startup and Incubation at Muslim Industrialists Association. He played a vital role during the COVID with his COVID caps. Our next panelist is Mr. Abdul Salam, the CEO and founder of ChannelSoft Private Limited. They specialize in digitalizing businesses. Our last panelist for the evening is Mohammad Akram, the CEO of Shalangi Technologies, a systematic integrator and solution provider in digital technology. Before we start, I want to throw some facts at you. India today is probably the fastest adopter in technology, but at the same time, we're lacking in being able to implement it. For example, understanding the different undertones of a conversation is something we still haven't been able to do. I hope today with this panel discussion, you will be able to understand technology a little bit better and the implications of technology in businesses. My first question here is for Mr. Shoaib Walai. Mr. Valai, what exactly is digital transformation and how do you define it? Also, tell us what role has digital marketing played in the advancement of technology?
Assalamu alaikum everyone. So when we talk about digital transformation, particularly in business, right? How many of you know Nokia 3310? Right? The invincible phone, right? Which never breaks. I remember the first time my dad bought the phone. It was Nokia 3310. We went to the shopkeeper and he took two identical mobile phones, one with the blue color, second one with the Ferrari sticker. I was crying like hell to my dad, I want the Ferrari sticker car. Finally, between the fight between dad and son, I won and we got the Ferrari sticker car to my home. It took my dad 6 months to figure out that is just a mobile phone panel. And cut to today,
Well, I think this is a clear example of technology here. So my next question here is for Mr. Sabu Shafi. I would like to ask you, what does digital transformation actually mean in today's business leaders, for today's business leaders?
Assalamu alaikum. Yes, right now my brothers spoken about the education segment as well as the travel segment. I am generally speaking about all these segments as a business owner or a business leader, how this digital technology or digital transformation is going to change. In fact, the other way I can put is that leader is not embracing this technology in the immediate future, then you can say that it's a do or die situation. Better perish, because others will come and kill you. The competition will come and kill you. That is what is going to happen. That is what is happening now. You can see how many shops, with Amazon, how many shops, how many businesses have been affected. You can see a lot of other businesses also which has been disrupted by technology. Actually, if you take many of the companies, like for example Nike or maybe Domino's Pizza or any such, they are not technology companies, but they have, the differentiator is that they embraced technologies that much of in a big level, using the latest what I call artificial intelligence and all the other latest things like IoT, what all those names, a lot of names are there, cloud. All these things have been used in the appropriate level so that they become more competitive in the market and they could kill. Just now the brother told is that just you're only the number one or number two is remaining, rest of the people are all perishing. So this is really an alarming situation for business leaders, especially who wants to grow and scale up. They need to actually really embrace technology as soon as possible. That's the main thing.
So as a last note, you'd say we need technology, we need to embrace it. Okay, moving on, I would like to ask Mr. Salam that now we've spoken about technology for businesses, let's talk about how as consumers it comes to us. So I would want to ask him, how do we ensure that the end users get better products and services and better customer experiences from digital transformation?
Assalamu alaikum. So any businesses, a successful business, whether it is product oriented or service oriented business, so there are three components are very important. One is what kind of product or services they are going to deliver or they are going to give to people. That is number one. Number two, the marketing. How you are marketing, how you are reaching that product to the mass audience. Number three, how you are delivering. You need a good resources, you need a quality, you have to give better after-sales services, then only you can success or you can exist in this any environment. So digital media is playing a very big role. Nowadays you can see any successful business, they are more and more investing and they are more and more focusing on digital media. Why? The reason is 2 to 6 hours a normal person spending his time on internet or screen, and people are searching services or product on internet or Google or social media. So whatever investment, whatever marketing you are spending there, definitely it will help you to grow your businesses. And of course, if you are getting more leads and inquiries, we need proper resources, we need a strategy to deliver your services and product in a better way. Then only you can grow your businesses. Thank you very much.
Well, I think we do understand that now as consumers. Moving on, growing up in a household of technology, I realized that technology has two parts to it. There's hardware technology and there's software technology. We've discussed the software aspect of it. But moving on, let's discuss the hardware aspect of it. For that, this is the last question for the evening that I have for Mr. Akram. That is, why do we call hardware the backbone of software development and technology?
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. I will let me take this panel discussion little forward. You have been very official. I am sure most of us have seen Alif Laila, Alibaba Charlie's Show. You remember? So that's a beautiful combination of a software and a hardware. I'm talking about the voice-enabled facility. We have Alexa, Google Home today. So what was the password there? Khulja Sim Sim. And what used to happen? There used to be doors which would open, right? There would be a carpet that would start flying, right? So hardware and software plays the equivalent part. Now, if I put it up in a present scenario, how many times has the mic failed? Probably people are noted it. Have a hardware which is firm enough, stable enough, capable enough to have the software. Why not? So we have to upgrade both the hardware as well as software to be on the plan. I hope I answered the question.
Yes, you have actually answered my question. I would like to take this opportunity to thank our panelists for taking us a little bit further ahead in digital advancement and technology. A personal experience that comes from me is I grew up in a household of technology, and I always was very proud of the fact that I had the fastest Wi-Fi at home. I didn't realize it was technology. So an ending note to this panel is that we are surrounded by technology.
Can we ask questions?
Do you have questions?
Yes, we do. I think if someone has, I do have.
Okay, if you do have questions, please, you can direct it to whoever you want to ask. Do you have any questions? Do you have any questions? You do have a question. Can someone pass him a mic?
Assalamualaikum. My name is Irfan. Actually, I want to know how the Facebook people are, capturing the data and giving us a lot of. Nobody is paying a single pie, and the other people are making crores of rupees. I hope you all agree with this.
So to answer your question, may I know your name, sir?
I'm Irfan Pasha.
Yes, sir. So whenever we are using online services, product and everything, the first thing you will get is terms of usage. Right? What we actually do is like scroll up, I agree, submit. So what these technology companies are doing is...
You understand that BBC and PPP, right?
Yes.
I understand
Now,
that.
in European countries and all, they have brought in data protection laws like GDPR and everything, where they have to clearly mention what data they are collecting, how much time they are storing, how they are using this data and everything. Now, in our country, right now, that kind of the rules and regulation has not been formulated. Maybe down the line it might come. But to give you a clear picture, if you torture the data enough, it will reveal the truth. So, whenever you have your data and everything, you are the sole responsible person for it.
You know about data security, right?
Yes. Whatever level of data security you have, equal level of hackers will also have.
No, that I understand, but I'm talking about a company called 5 billion sales, which I'm also involved in that. They give you a free listing, whatever Facebook and whatever Yahoo, whatever you capture, they're going to pay for your scribbling also, for your browsing also. Are you aware of this?
Can I last part?
It's called 5 billion sales. I'm also associated with the company.
Okay.
It's about 16 countries being launched this product.
Okay.
Whatever we browse, whatever we do, they're going to pay that for us. Is you company like that?
I'm glad you have that.
So whatever you do?
Yeah, whatever we browse and whatever they do, the data is captured and we get paid in dollars for that. So anybody interested can get in touch with me.
I am not particular in that. So what we do, I'll explain.
This stuff. Okay, we can go on with other questions.
Yeah, please.
Okay, coming to the question. It's for all the panelists, by the way. A lot of new entrepreneurs are here. Okay, a lot of aspiring entrepreneurs are here. What would be the first step for them to get into digital technology, get into social media, or whatever kind of promotions they want to have on social media or using digital platforms?
Hello. I think it's a very important question. First thing is, don't build technology and if you don't have a business. You should
first have a business. How do you define businesses or a startup, right? Is please understand the market need. If you don't have a market, please don't build any product or service and try to sell your product or a service in the market. Like then you might be able to just build a self-surviving small business. If you want to really make it very big, please find the market need. All the companies, all the unicorns or decacorns in India or globally have been built only after they've been figured out a market need. Either they've figured out a need or they built their own markets. We have examples of companies like Uber, Oyo, we have examples like Danzo. They all figured out one problem statement and they built technology to solve that problem. And they built technology at a very early scale called a proof of concept. Then you have the promotional things. And one thing I would want to add is, if you solve people's problem, you don't need to sell them your solution. So focus on solving rather than selling. Thank you.
Yeah. To add some more points, any startup company nowadays, we know very well, internet is very powerful. People are spending more and more time on various internet platforms. So the first platform, people, any services, any product, or any institution, they will search in Google. So any startup company, first you have to think about making a website, information website. It's not required a very complicated website. It's a very basic information website is more than enough. Secondly, you have to think about what people are searching for your product or services. There are many keywords people are searching. So you do some exercise to bring your website or your business page, Google page in first page, based on what are the key search keyword people are searching. Then if you need more customers, you do some sort of paid campaigns on internet. Now Google, there is Google AdWords is there. If you create certain page in your business pages in social media, especially Instagram and Facebook, you can do some paid campaigns. So you can attract more customers to your website. So search engine optimization is giving very good businesses and inquiries. So you have to understand how Google is, Google algorithm is working to bring a website or a search about a certain page in first page. So there are keywords, you have to integrate that keyword into your website pages properly. Each page has different keywords. Then you promote your page online. There are many things are there, directory submission is there and backlinking process is there. There are many exercises are there. If you approach any professional company, they will help you how to bring your website organically in first page. So organically, if your website is there in first page, definitely you will get a lot of quality leads and inquiries from internet. Then paid campaigns. Even for my businesses, I am spending around 30,000 rupees per month Google AdWords. Alhamdulillah, I am getting good quality inquiries. I am able to get that money back. So whenever you spend some money for marketing, you have to think about ROI. What is ROI? When you spend 1 rupee, whether you are getting back that money back, then it's okay. So that is the reason. If you spend some money acquiring some good, trained or experienced marketing people, they are not giving business to you, there is no use. But if you spend 30,000 in Google and you are getting 3 lakh rupees from Google, then alhamdulillah it is a good thing. So you have to think about very seriously about online marketing. But you go to a very experienced companies who are already doing successfully this kind of activities. Otherwise, it will be a problem. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for answering those questions. As much as we want to take more questions and this discussion should continue going on, we're actually on a time constraint. Let's end this panel. I would like to thank our panelists for giving us an insight in technology and business. I would like to end this panel on a note that says that technology has surrounded us and we have to eventually adapt to it. So the faster you do it, the better it is. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ayman. It was a good panel discussion on the future technologies. Now, moving ahead with the next session, we have a business networking meeting now. So before that, I would like to call Mr. Syed Yusuf, who will be taking you through a networking mock, how to do the networking, and also he will be giving you a lot of tips how to be efficient in your network meetings. Mulakhat-e-Mamlat, right?
कारोबार
Mulakhat-e-Karobar.
मुलाकात-ए-कारोबार Assalamu alaikum everybody. May I request everyone to please stand up for a moment. Just a moment, that's all. Please stand up. Even bachche bhi. Just say Alhamdulillah. Can be loud about it. Just Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. Just be seated. Okay? So, this is about Mulakhat-e-Karobar. About 18 years back, Muslim Industrial Association started this organization. This is the most transparent organization in India, I would say this, and it will not be wrong. And Alhamdulillah, I had vertical 5, which is called Mulakhat-e-Karobar Business Networking, and this is about making money. No talks, nothing, and making money, only money, and about networking, how I can connect. It is after the successful of Mulakhat-e-Karobar, we were actually here. So I would like to introduce our Mulakhat-e-Karobar director Sana Ahmed, who is a makeup artist, international certified. Please welcome Sana Ahmed. She is our Mulakhat-e-Karobar director. I would like to invite our mentor of Mulakhat-e-Karobar, Feroz Bhai. So I will not take very long, okay? It is about only 12 minutes what I would take, and this is Lisa Madam, kindly join us. She is our Association of Women Entrepreneurs. Lisa Madam. See, all these platforms are selling and buying platform. Baki sab jo hai nahi, badam, okay? We are saying only, we are trying to create a buying and selling platform, okay? एक तरफ है जो दीन है, दूसरी तरफ हमारी दुनिया है. This is what we talk about Mulakhat-e-Karobar. Can we have the slides, please? Ajas. MIA believes in a philosophy, the heart that gives gathers. So may I request everybody to repeat this, the heart that gives gathers. May I request everyone to repeat, the heart that gives gathers. Alhamdulillah. Our motto is empowering business, empowering India. So we have this meeting of Mulakhat-e-Karobar every month on month. And we do a transaction of average of 20 lakhs every month on month. And all put together in the last 2.5 to 3 years, we did about 26 crores within this members. And Alhamdulillah, this has never happened. What we say is, give a chance to your brother first, see if he can help you with this quotation or if he can execute. If it is not, you can seek outside. And we have everything. It is not about religion or communal about this. We do business with everyone. Muslim Industrial Association also has a chapters in Bangalore, Tumkuru, and we are expanding to the other cities. Let me tell you, we are very selective about who you are bringing to as a MIA member. Our principle is of helping others comes first. We don't just make membership. Now someone wants to come as a membership. I would say whether he is just coming into the WhatsApp group, we don't want. Definitely we don't want him to come as a WhatsApp group member.
We want somebody who can be participating. Like there is a membership fee which is a very nominal, and with this nominal we give lot of benefits. Like we give training of free, we give lot of networking is free, absolutely free it is, and we don't just make members who walks in the door. We ensure that due diligence is done. See, every time you would have faced a lot of difficulties. कोई एडवांस लेके गया फिर आया नहीं उन्हें वापस, एडवांस लेके गया फिर उन्हें बोल रहे मैं नहा रहा हूँ, धो रहा हूँ, कल आ रहा हूँ, परसों आ रहा हूँ. ये usually we have heard this. So, how many of you agree what I said just now? Yeah. So, this is what we are changing now. आज देखेंगे today, it would not be wrong if I say this is India's largest Muslim community gathering with professional. I think a round of applause is required if it is true. थोड़ा कम आवाज आया तो शायद हो सकता है. Our mission is of MIS to help members to increase their business through structured, positive and professional program. Long-term, meaningful relationship is talking about. I'll give you an example. Okay, these are flowers. These are flowers. अब मैं किसी को बेच रहा हूँ ये 10 रुपए का बिक रहा है तो कितना टाइम लगेगा बिकने में? कितना टाइम लगेगा सर बिकने? Immediate, right? बिक जाता है. Immediately बिक जाता है. If I have to sell you insurance कितना टाइम लगता है? कल करना करते करते वो होगा या नहीं होगा? If I have to, can you change the slide please? Yeah, next please. This is our मुलाकात कारोबार photos. Next please. Yeah. See, if I have to buy this product like gut, kuftiyangi gut, andyangi gut, believe me, when I taste these guts, I love to have that. If I taste this honey, I love to have that. If you see there are so many alfams, there are frozen foods, all this are ready to eat and it is easily saleable. What happens? Can you go to the next slide? But when it comes to makeup, you need to trust her. कैसा वाला use करते हैं? Chemical को use नहीं करते, मेरा face तो नहीं खराब होता. You need a trust building there. And if you see chartered accountants, ये chartered account सही है क्या? मेरा ठीक ठाक से maintain कर लेता का? कोई insurance का issue तो नहीं आता नहीं? कोई tax का issue नहीं आता ना? ये सब. The other thing is insurance. Insurance obviously not get sold. Last priority insurance. कौन से भी बोले life insurance ले तो last priority. Last priority, yes, yeah, I agree. Next slide. So we have a very unique introduction. Okay. So I would say like we every session in Mulaqat Karobar, we ask member to say their name, their company name, the products and services they offer. There many a times what happens, they will be doing multiple products or services. We would suggest not to say that. You tell your mainstream line, which is your bread and butter. You talk about one service or one product. Don't talk about multiple business of yours. People will not be able to recognize you, or their memories are not sharp that to what to understand. So why we have to give you? Why business has to give you? What is a unique selling point of yours? Okay. So next is you have to find a tagline. You have to find a tagline of yours. The moment you see he's talking about he's the solar guy, she's the makeup lady, he's the tiles guy, he's the coaching guy. Okay, I will start with you my own example. What I do. Okay, the tagline what I use is use sunlight. It is free. Use sunlight. It is free. So I'm into the solar. So like this. My name is Yusuf, company name is Solarized Energy Systems. We are manufacturers of solar water heaters and rooftops installers. Our USP is we have installed 4,000 liters of water heater at the 13th floor, and we have been able to do it successfully within time. And this is what the introduction got completed in 40 seconds. So we are ensuring you don't talk people more than 40 seconds. Don't take more than 50 seconds. Stick to only these. Then, next slide please. I would want to give one more example of Sana Ahmed. I want her to talk about her introduction, please. Just listen to her introduction. Her introduction gets completed in 40 seconds. Agar 45 seconds she takes, then I will take care of it. I will ensure, I'll talk to her.
Good evening, everyone. I am Sana Ahmed. I am a bridal makeup artist by profession, internationally certified award-winning bridal makeup artist. And I have done more than 300 plus happy brides till now, and I have completed 9 states of India with my traditional brides. This is me, Sana Ahmed. You can follow me on Instagram by Makeup by Sana Ahmed. Thank you.
Thank you, Jazakallah. Now, I would call Javed sir of Tumkur to give his introduction. Again, same thing. Can you pass some more mics downstairs, please? I will quickly pick up some random people so that we don't have enough time for all the introduction. In Mulakhat-e-Karobar, what we do is we take introduction of all and the business generated also. Yeah, over to.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Javed Khan. I am franchisee consultant. If you have appetite to invest or to scale up your own business or you want to exit from the business, I am here to help you. Here is Javed Khan from Franchise India as a franchise consultant.
Awesome. It was on time. May I request Ikram sir to Ikram of White House. Zafar bhai, Ikram bhai. I have 5 more people to pick up, and then because they are giving me very short time because बाकी लोग time मेरा खा गए.
Assalamu alaikum. I help people come out from darkness to light. I help people to lose fear and gain confidence. I help people to come from conformity to success. I am Ikram, a coach, motivated trainer. I am a motivated trainer and a coach. So this is Ikram. I am coming from Enrich Elevated Life.
May I request 1, 2, 3, 4th Nayaz, over to you. Can you give your introduction in 40 seconds? I know it will be difficult because the first time you are doing this, but try. Okay. Can you go to that slide which is like name, contact name was there? Just go to the 2, 3 slides before. Yeah, you are there. Yeah, Nayaz, quickly.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Nayaz Ahmad. My company name is Winstone Products. We deal into lands and developments. Our USP is giving a home to the public.
May I request Rimbus, our gold sponsor person, to say this in 40 seconds. Quickly, sir, quickly. We're running short of time.
Assalamu alaikum. Mehboob.
Over there, sir, audience.
Mehboob, CEO of Buiseness. Basically, we are based in Abu Dhabi, United Arab Emirates. Our company name is Al Manaf Management System. We have been in IT solutions and management system solutions. So basically, since morning or maybe since yesterday, everybody is talking about focus on the digitalization and how you can sustain in the market or in the business. But most important, to sustain in your business, you have to make sure that you have the right process to deliver the consistent quality products. So that's the most important. So this is where we come as a consultant and also a digital product which will help the organization to reduce their cost and efforts in managing their day-to-day operations. So we are basically the one who ensures
Thank you, Mahbub sir. 40 seconds is over. It is very precious time. I am sorry.
Thank you very much.
Okay. अभी देखते होंगे क्या है ना मेंसान कुछ करा ले कोई ना इक्वलिटी नहीं है. Let's pick up some lady entrepreneurs or beginners or planning to start or a student who wants to start to give her introduction voluntarily. So ladies, be prepared. अगर मैं identify करता हूँ तो आप बोलना. Even if you are a student, you have to say this.
I am Dr. Mahbub Sharawaz with 48 years of national and international experience.
I was a former national debating champion, and I'm a scientist and researcher in developing software technologies for handicapped children all over the world, now based with the Indian Defense. Thank you.
Jazakallah, on time. One round of applause for the first time he's been there in a Mulaqat-e-Karobar. May I request Sister Umme Salma to give her introduction quickly. Umme Salma. Quickly, run over here. You'll have 11. Quickly. Your time starts now. 40 seconds. Over there.
My name is Ume Sarma. I represent New Learning Horizon. We provide after-school services. We aim at enriching children by providing them fun-filled and brain development activities, and also empowering women by giving them low-cost franchises. We provide abacus, easy maths, calligraphy, handwriting, coding, and Rubik cubes. Please visit my stall. It is 8:30. Thank you so much.
Awesome, sister. Over to I9. Quickly, your 40 seconds starts now.
It was like surprise. I didn't expect it. Anyway, this is I9 here. I have a brand by name I9. So it's a fashion brand. Being a designer myself, I create designs and I get it manufactured. And I have all sort of jewelry, clothing, and accessories.
Thank you very much. Somebody wants to give a volunteer. Was it your 40 seconds? Volunteering? You want to volunteer and give 40 seconds? Quickly. Quick. We're running short of time, please. Alhamdulillah, this is what we call as a Mulaqat-e-Karobar. We start getting network each other. Mulaqat-e-Karobar talks only about business, and ensure that you are in a positive attitude, again positive attitude. Over to you.
Assalamu alaikum everyone. Hi, this is Abdul here. My company name is Siazan, which helps real estate brokers and agents with brand advertising and trade advertising. And it has been engaged to the Hyderabad project, which we have been scored 2 crores in just 2 months. This is my company. Thank you.
Jazakallah. Lastly, I would ask Malik Saab to give his introduction, please. Quickly. Please pass the mic. Sir, आगे आ जाइए sir. आगे आ जाइए.
I am Malik Sharif, Managing Director of GSL Pride.
Sir, sorry, you'll have to come here. काफी लोग नहीं देख रहे.
I am Malik Sharif, Managing Director of GSL Freight Forwarding. We do complete end-to-end logistics, freight forwarding, international trading support for the entrepreneurs worldwide, whether it's air, ocean freight, customs clearance, foreign trade, import, export, consultancy services, everything under the single window responsibility. We have a stall at A29 here. Thank you.
So, anybody else volunteer? I have 2 more minutes. Voluntarily. See, this is the platform. Yes, please come. This is the platform you can show your what you do actually. अगर नहीं बोलेंगे तो जैसे बोलती ना वो मामूली लोकल इसमें जैसे मुंह मुक्का तो पेट भुक्का.
Hi, myself Adnan. I'm from LLP. So
you are not audible, brother.
Hello. Hello, myself Adnan. I'm from LLP. So we are a 3 months old baby. And we are into premium leather footwear manufacturing. We deal with only B2B businesses. Thank you.
Jazakallah, on time, 40 seconds, 1 round of applause. Jazakallah. Yeah, next please.
Bye.
Assalamu alaikum. I'm a database consultant. I help companies store data, process data, and consume data. So that's my introduction.
So you're done? Yeah, may I ask Ibrahim Saab to say?
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Ibrahim, and my wife Sarah Ibrahim is a great chef. And we thought that the girl should taste a good biryanis and launching a cloud kitchen. And soon after that, we'll be starting we will be starting a catering service.
So, Shafi Saab, did you hear what he said? Atlantic Shafi Saab? No. So, you need to be very. ये actually चीज आप किसकी बेच रहे हैं? आप खुद की या किसी और की?
My wife is a great chef. She cooks wonderful biryanis, and we thought the world should taste that. And we are launching a cloud kitchen next week, and inshallah next month we'll be getting into catering service. So requesting all of you to taste this.
May Allah bless you with this success. Over to you.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Mohammed Shoaib. We are an electrical contracting company working pan India. Kindly visit our stall B25. Thank you so much.
This is Syed Riyan. He'll take a minute. He has something to say. Okay? Over to you.
Syed Riyan.
So you need to be loud. If people are not hearing, just say loudly. Volume bolo zor se. Okay?
Myself Syed Riyan. So I am a young scientist. I have been developing robotics from my 3rd grade. So every day I used to, when I was studying in my military school, I used to make a robot every day till my 10th grade. So it has been a fantastic journey till now. I have my own startup called Skyline International, in which I manufacture my own drones. So from my 10th grade, I started making drones, aircrafts, then I started commercializing it. I have won more than 80 nationals and international records.
you so much. The point is well taken, and we definitely involve your community also in the future endeavors that MI would take up. Over to survey for the fire station.
ಬಾ ಗುರು ಗುರು ಹಿಂದೆ ಬಾ.
Thank you. Moving ahead, I thank Yusuf Bhai also. You can proceed with your session.
I will take last 3 minutes. See, our program is time bound. Okay? When we do a Mulakhat-e Karobar, we take only 90 minutes to complete the meeting. 90 minutes. In 90 minutes, we complete our entire session. We don't take it like whole day or a 4 hours or 2 hours. It is 1.5 hour, 90 minutes. 90 minutes.
different from building a business. If you have to focus on building a startup if you want to make it really big. I gave in my previous panel discussions, I gave examples of the tech companies like Google. So all the tech startups who are literally leading the industry. There are only one or two companies which exist in every industry. To talk about Google search engine, 80 to 90% of the market share is owned by Google. In videos also, YouTube, most of the market share. There is literally no second player. So it is very ruthless. You have, if you are building a startup, if you want to become a unicorn or a decacorn, you have to follow these steps. If you just blindly say, okay, I'll try something, let's see what happens, then you are going to waste your time, money and energy. So if you please follow the proven methods. Problem, like I mentioned, should be a really big problem and a burning problem or a pain point. Like what is the pain which people are experiencing? Please understand that pain and work towards building a solution. Like we can take some examples of say Dunzo, right? What is the pain? Like every time we go to office, we used to miss something. We didn't have a solution, right? Idea is a solution to a problem. We didn't have a solution for this. So somebody gets that item or a lunch box from my home to our offices. Dunzo solved that problem. So they started with the problem statement. They didn't start with an idea. They started with the problem statement. They built an idea. They built a solution, innovative solution, and they built a differentiator. Then comes the differentiator. So what is the innovative solution? Innovative solution is what you should do. Obviously, in technology world, it is an app, website, or anything like that. There are some hardware startups where you drone-based startups like that. So that is, we'll talk about it in a different way. The focus area is your solution has to be exponentially better than the existing solution. If you are building a solution, okay, there is a Flipkart, okay, you will say you will build one more e-commerce company. And the problem is solved. It is not a market, nobody needs your solution. So don't build such type of platform which are already solved and the market is already saturated with it. You have to have an exponential differentiator to the existing solution which exists in the market. If you can build that, if you build just an incremental solution, you will not be successful. And you will die down, or if you become profitable, you will survive. You will build a small business over it and probably stay on like that. If you want to build an exponentially growing, fast growing startup which has a capacity to raise funds and then become a unicorn and a decacorn, unicorn you would have heard, but decacorn is a company which is $10 billion company. We have more than 100 unicorns in our country. Unfortunately, we don't have a single unicorn from our community. So, can we commit ourselves that we will bring a lot of unicorns from our community in this platform today? Inshallah. So, can we say Inshallah? So, the reason is we are not following the right processes to build, and we didn't have right method. When I started off 6 years back, I didn't have anybody to handhold me to follow these processes, which took a lot of time for even me or a lot of people, entrepreneurs who are existing in our community to reach the time. So if you see other communities, they handhold the startups really, really fast. So the last parameter mentions about the team and mentors. I'll come to that. After the innovative solution, so how should be your solution? We spoke about incrementally better solution. Exponentially better solution. The solution has to be disruptive. It just can't be a typical solution. It has to be an out-of-box solution. Where we can talk about all the successful startups, whether to talk about Buiseness or Honda or Dunzo, Flipkart, all are disruptive. They have disrupted the industry. They have changed the behavior of the people in a country or globally. Only if you can change the behavioral pattern, then only you can build really, really big companies. If you build such solutions, you will not need any marketing. So you have to just put as an example, if you can solve people's problems, whether it is B2C or B2B problems, you don't need to sell your solution. It will get sold automatically because they need you more than you need them. And you have to work on increasing efficiency. There is an increasing efficiency parameter which is called delta function, which I'll explain later. And once you have understood these two concepts, the third concept is business model. If you solve a problem, an unmet need, you build an exponentially differentiated solution. But if you don't build a business model around it, then you will be in difficult phase. So there are a lot of companies in India who are struggling to become profitable even today, despite of solving a problem and building an innovative solution. So that should be a focus. Earlier days, I have seen where the venture capitalists used to write checks with just an idea, and they used to give that idea in a tissue paper, and the funding has happened. Those days are gone. The VCs have learned the lessons because the startups have moved to IPO, and in spite of IPO, the share value has crashed tremendously. So the concept used to be iski to bhi uske sir. Okay, I'll build some startups and I will raise some funding at this valuation. Then I'll wait for the bigger fool to come and take the hat and keep on waiting. And then the biggest fool is the public, which is which is the IPO when it goes to IPO. So that concept doesn't exist. All the companies which have gone to IPO without having the solid process, so this process have literally failed in the public markets. And because they have failed, the previous venture capital round will be difficult for them as well as for the other companies, new companies. So that model will not work in this scenario right now. So you will have to build a strong business model. A business model, there is a concept called unit economics, which a typical businessman follows. So startup has to grow like a startup but think like a business. Like run like a business also. If you don't make money on per transaction, if you don't make money on per day, per week, per month basis, per segment, then it will be a difficult phase for you. It's called a J curve, which we'll talk about it. And so always build asset-light models. Gone are the days where you'll put 10 crore, 100 crore investments to build some businesses. These days, we have all the startups. When we talk about Facebook, when we talk about WhatsApp, Google, all are extremely asset-light. Uber didn't have a vehicle of their own into any marketing to build to become such a huge organization. So always follow the master. This is the main thing. How much more? So I'll try to complete it really quickly. And you have to build a self-surviving, profitable business model. And the fourth important parameter is delta 4, where if you have a parameter, for example, the cab aggregator used to be like earlier, the experience parameter was for with the old travel company used to be 1. Today the experience parameter with the app is say 7 or 8. So you have a delta of 7. So if you have a delta of 4, this is a concept by Kunal Shah, founder of FreeCharge and Credit today. It's an amazing concept. If you have a parameter of 4, data parameter of 4 plus, then it is an irreversible change. The startup is going to be successful because the efficiency scores are really good. And you should always, the parameters might be multiple. Then you might be good in, say, you are more efficient, you are more cost effective, multiple parameters. So the differentiator parameters multiply. You just don't just add. So if that's a really good thing. And you'll have to build technology to build scalable businesses. If you don't have technology, then you will not be able to scale. So it's going to be really difficult for you to make it a really big company without technology. And an entry barrier, like we spoke about, is if there's only one player in the market. Like Buiseness is acquiring all the other companies to become the market leader and take the bigger chunk of the market. So which becomes a really later stages it does come in. And you should have a complementary tree, which is you have to have a tech co-founder if you are building a tech startup. So please do have a tech co-founder and a non-tech co-founder. Mentors, it's very critical that you have mentors because they will accelerate your growth. So I think these are some of the really critical aspects. Can we move to the slides quickly? Slides. Yeah, he's moving to all that. Next slide. Last 3-4 slides. Yeah, so we are working on building an incubator. Why we are working on building an incubator at MIS? Our community lacks entrepreneurship thought process, so we have tried to build entrepreneurial mindset in our community. And lakhs of professional students are willing to become entrepreneurs, but they don't know how to start. And we lack motive, innovation in our community. Startup needs right mentoring, handholding from the people who have gone through the phase already to save their time, money, and energy. We have to create maximum impact. Startups create maximum impact to the community as well as financial condition of the community. We need to make aspiring entrepreneurs true entrepreneurs. People are willing to become, but we want to make them true entrepreneurs. And we want to make employees, not employees, which is the motto of MI. Next slide, please. So these are the things which we will be providing at MI Startup Incubation. So you can please do go through. Next slide, please. So this is the pitch deck format, typical pitch deck format which will be required to apply for the startup incubation. Next slide, please. Next slide. Yeah, so we are coming up with a Shark Tank event. You might have heard about Shark Tank, where startups come and pitch to the people, investors. So inshallah, we are coming up with a Shark Tank event very soon, where you will be allowed to pitch in front of the investors and raise funding. So next one. And our goal is to generate 100 validated startups with 30 revolutionary self-sustainable, profitable funded startup which can disrupt the nation and the world and build 3 unicorns in our community, inshallah, in next 3 years' time. I think that's the goal. So looking forward to support all the people in our community who have some really good solving the problems. Thank you.
Thank you, Hitanbi. Thank you so much for the presentation. If you can just sum it up of what Hitanbi was talking, you can sell a product only if you have understood the NDP of a customer, need, desire, or a pain point. If you are able to solve any of these, all of these 3 points, then your customer is willing to pay for you. Otherwise, if you are not able to solve any one of these also, then why should a customer look at you? One is that, and the second most important, if you have to pitch into a venture capitalist, is how scalable is your model? So these are the 2 parameters which are very critical for you to pitch before a VC. And inshallah, the vertical one of MIA will be hand-holding you in this, just in case any startup is there who've got an idea, they'll help you through this process, right from ideation to design thinking to business canvas, business model, branding, and even up to the stage of pitching to the investors. So inshallah, MI will be hand-holding, and we have got a lot of resource people to do that. And as was rightly put by Hitanbi, inshallah very soon MI will be coming up with a Shark Tank where investors will be sitting there, and then the startups can come and pitch their product. If it makes sense for them, inshallah they'll be willing to invest. That is one part. And the second thing is, you just saw a mock of networking meeting this evening. Actually, we wanted to do a live session itself, involving all of you. But unfortunately, what happens is, we were scheduled to start our day at 10 o'clock. But even 10:30, there was very little response. Only 3 people had reported by 10:30, I think. Only 3 people. Only 3 delegates were in the auditorium. And that we had to shift it, and we lost a very crucial of about 1.5 hours in the morning. Otherwise, we could have been on track, we could have done everything as per our plans. In any case, what we request all the delegates is, any event that is conducted, please be on time so that you make the best use of the resources that come there. So any delay and whatever inconvenience has been caused, we really regret for the inconvenience caused, because there are certain things which are beyond our comprehension, also beyond our control as well. So having said that, now we will be conducting a live network session for such of those who are interested. In case you want to be a part of that, you can definitely get in touch with Mr. Yusuf bhai. Syed Yusuf, his number is 855 85539 20084. 85539 20084. Mr. Syed Yusuf is the vertical 5 head of MIA. Please get in touch with him for a live networking session. It's a very, very powerful session to improve your business. With us, we come to the last session of this day. Over to our MC, Mr. Syed Ali.
Thank you, Fisab. So at the end of our session, we'll be concluding with thanks. And before that, I also thank all the sponsors, the participants, the guests who made this event successful. And I also hope that you're taking away a lot of knowledge, business networks, and other goodies with you. So I request the sponsors, the stall owners here present to, we start from the bronze sponsors, Hana. We have the Hana juice, yes. Can we have them on the stage? All our participants must have experienced Hana juice here. So, thank you for participating in the event. Now I call on Masavi. Do we have? Masvi. We have Masvi.
We would like to facilitate our Joint Secretary, Mr. Dharmendra Ahmad, who has worked relentlessly towards this summit. We want to felicitate his father for this. That's his father. And it's a proud moment for Mr. Tanvir. Thank you.
Congrats, Tanvir bhai!
We have Ardent. Yeah. We have people from Ardent. Interior.
Our Secretary Tahir Bhai to please give this award. Thank you, Firoz Bhai, for being a bronze sponsor. We really appreciate your award goes to bronze sponsor Rackman, Mr. Tahir Sharif. I request Afsar Pasha, Mr. President, to give this award. Next one.
ಬ್ಯಾಟ್ರಿ ನಿಯರ್ ಎಂಡ್ ಅಂತ ಬಂದರೆ ಟಕ ಟಕ ಅಂತ ಹೊಡ್ಕೊಂತ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೌಂಡಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರಲ್ಲ, ಆಡಿಯೋ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ನೋಡಿ. ಈಗ ಏನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ.
Please come to the stage. I request Abdul Rashid Saab to give felicitate Mr. Shuaib. Thank you, Mr. Shuaib, for being a part of this event. Thank you. Next, I request Mr. Suhail Bhai of RPC Sahara Global for being a bronze sponsor. I request Afsar Pasha Saab to felicitate this one. Thank you. Thank you, Suhail Bhai, for being a part of this event. Thank you. Next comes silver sponsors. The first silver sponsor is Alias Holidays. I request Izawa to come on stage and get the award, please. And I request Shakil Adib Saab to please felicitate. Thank you, Mrs. Riza, for being a silver sponsor. And the next is silver sponsor. The next silver sponsor is Grandeur Wise Private Limited. I request Joanna to come on the stage to get this award, please. I request Azman Bhai also please join the stage, please. I request DJ Abdul Rashid Saab to honor this award. The next silver sponsor, Coin Basket. I request any member of team of Coin Basket to come on stage to get this award, please. Coin Basket. Mr. Shuaib is getting on their behalf. I would request Imran Saab, Joint Treasurer, please come here. The next silver sponsor is Suhana International. I request anybody from Suhana International to please come on stage. Now I request Syed Yusuf Saab, please felicitate this one. Syed Yusuf Saab, please.
You smile, it is
The next silver sponsor is Falcon Group of Institute. I request any of from Falcons to get the award, or I will come and get the award for them. I request Ajas to please come forward to get this award, please. Falcon Group of Institutions. We have some bronze sponsors. So it's Mysore Metal Fabrics. Is there anyone from Mysore Metal Fabrics? Okay. Next is silver sponsor AM Core. I request anyone from AM Core to please come on stage to get this award. I request next is bronze sponsor is Ahmad Sweets from Raniambadi. Is there anyone from Ahmad Sweets? Now the next bronze sponsor, My Amazing Life Bradbury, Mr. Sameerullah. Please come on stage with your team to collect the memento. The next sponsor is SLV Papers. I request SLV Paper team to please come forward and collect the mementos, please. Now comes the gold sponsors. Now our first gold sponsor is even more, Mr. Hamid Ansari. I request the team to please come on dais to collect their mementos, please. First gold sponsor Evermore. We thank you, sir, for being part of this summit. Thank you very much. Next is Supreme Products. One of the next gold sponsors is Supreme Products. I request Imran Bhai to felicitate this one. And on behalf of MIA, we thank you for being our gold sponsor. Looking forward for more. Our next gold sponsor is Sultan Diamond and Jewelers. I request Riaz Bhai to come forward with his team to collect the memento. We thank Riaz Bhai for being our gold sponsor.
It's a blessing. Our Creator gives His best in everything He does. The sunshine, the flowers. Just look around to find the best. Why don't we give the best to every little thing we do? But to give the best, you should have the best. And you should own the best. So crown diamonds and gold. And the best.
Sponsor. Our next gold sponsor is Nimbus. I request Nimbus team to please come forward and collect the mementos in the dais. I request Chairman Saab, Javed Saab, please come on stage. Nasruddin, please come on stage. I request our OW President and Secretary and other OW members also to join the stage, please, for the distribution of mementos.
Guru. भैया इंडिया आते हो
Now the next award is for our platinum sponsors. The first platinum sponsors is Pina Fine Corp. I request Mr. Shakil Adib Saab to come forward and collect the mementos. He is the treasurer of our association, Alhamdulillah. I request all our MI members to please do the honors. Our next platinum sponsor is none other than Mr. Zubair of Z Wedding and Events. Alhamdulillah. The way, the decoration, the event decoration, everything is taken care by him. Alhamdulillah. Thank you, Mr. Zubair.
The entire getup of this event, was done by Mr. Zubair. Thank you so much, Mr. Zubair, for that wonderful contribution to this summit. It gave us a sixth dimension here for us. Thank you so much for being our platinum sponsor. And I now take the pleasure of announcing the title sponsor. This was nothing but Immanuel Reb for us. When we went and pitched into these people for the first time, they were kind enough to, without even having seen, this was the first event that we were doing, without even looking at anything, they took the title sponsor. Thanks to our developers, we now invite the representatives of Upar developers. I request the delegates to give a thunderous applause. Not sufficient. Not sufficient. Thank you so much.
Gora, in the back row.
Hey, तुम्हें कितनी क्या देखो? एम्बुलेंस बुलाना.
I request Ejaz Bhai to come for Falcon Award for group of institutions. Over to Mr. Zubair Bhai for announcing the best stall awards. Thank you.
Assalamu alaikum. So, I went around a couple of rounds to check out how the stalls have been done. So, I judged them on basis of how they spoke to me, how the presentation was. So, we divided into categories. From the A1, we have the bronze winner goes to New Elegant Designs. Anyone there from New Elegant Designs? Anybody representing New Elegant Designs? You can come on their behalf, not a problem. The silver sponsors goes to Mehndi Delight Studio by Sanya. Are they here? Huh? And the gold award goes to New Learning Horizon. Okay, New Elegant Designs are here. The certificate is there. So the bronze award in the B category is Kenzo Karam for bronze. Kenzo. The silver goes to East India Rice Mill. Eastern India Rice Mill. The gold goes to Al Hamoud Perfume.
क्या हो ले लिया कितने बार ले अब लेना ले लिया भाई बाहर रखो एक मेरे टेबल में ले को 20 मिनट हो रहा भाई
That's a New Learning Horizon.
सही में रखो टेबल पे
In C, we've got Silicon City as the Best Display Award. Then we have grown, the app grown. Then we selected a couple of them from the bronze sponsor, Tile Store. Has the best look, best presentation. Bronze sponsor, Tile Store gets the best look. Husnu Ehsan for best presentation. They are premium abayas. From silver sponsors, the best look goes to Grandeur. And Coin Basket. Can we have someone from Coin Basket? Husnu Ehsan. That's it for tonight. Coin Basket. Do you have anyone from Astra, the NGO?
We have a certificate of recognition for one of, two of our staffs who have done an exemplary work in this event. May I call Mr. Zafar? He is the manager MIA. Zafar. May I call Zafar? Zafar on stage. May I request Mr. Shoaib Walai to come on stage for support that he has rendered to us, handling the complete console and as a team, Shoaib. May I also call his partner, Syed Ejaz. Syed Ejaz, please come on stage.
ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೋ
May I request Mr. Nabil to come on stage? Mr. Nabil.
ಮುಂದೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಡಿ ಅಣ್ಣ, ಮುಂದೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಏನು ಕಾಣ್ತದೆ ಹೇಳಿ? ಬೆನ್ನೆ ಕಾಣ್ತದೆ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಅಂದರೆ ನಿಮಗೆ.
Thank you, Nabil, for that wonderful handling of that entire console. Thank you so much. Mr. Zafar.
ಎಷ್ಟು ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೆ? 1000 ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೆ. ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ನೋಡ್ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು
Arif Assistant Manager, MIA.
ತಗೋ. ಇವ್ರ ಹತ್ರ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು
our team, my wonderful ladies who've been working day and night to make this event a success. Alhamdulillah. And special mention to Sana and Aisha for handling the stall, bookings, allotment, and management. I know it has been a challenge for them, but they have withstood it and they've done a great job. Thank you. And I'd like to mention my board team members, Nurin, Arif, Nur Fatima, Fatima Talha, and Ayman, Saida Ayman, where is Ayman? Hafsa. Thank you everybody and thank you to the whole board team.
Subhash Chandra Bose to come on stage, please. Doctor, please come on stage. Please come. Nazim bhai, are you around here? Nazim bhai?
ಟೈಟ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತೆ ಟೈಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ನಾವು ಬಿಸ್ಕೋದು ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲ್ಲ
Last but the least, a very great thanks to Mr. Ali, who has supported us and took this responsibility in a just span of one day and supported on this. Thank you very much, Ali, for emceeing this event. Thank you very much. So I'd like to congratulate Ms. Ram go on. ಶುಕ್ರ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ Well, it has been a proud moment for MIA. This two-day summit has been a milestone in our lives, and this would not be the last. This would keep going on every 6 months, 1 year. So we look forward for this, and we would like to thank the people and the delegates and the dignitaries who have supported us in this event. I'd like to firstly thank our chief guest, Mr. Siddaramaiah, and Ms. Khairunisa, Director WTC, and Mr. Abdul Azim, Chairman KSMC, and Dr. Ziaul Sharif, India Builders Corporation, and the Honorable Consul of Tunisia, Shabina Sultana, Nurul Amin from IICD, Dr. Subhash Chandra Bose on renewable energy, and Mr. Tabish Sangar, who was the speaker today. And apart from this, yes, we have this Ms. Kausar Khan and Ms. Dipanjali Lahiri, who was a speaker again today and representing Led by Foundation, and Mr. Hussein Ayadin, the Honorary Consul General of Turkey, and Mr. Abdul Subhan from Falcon Group of Institution, and Mr. Rahman Khan, who was this Deputy Speaker for Rajya Sabha, and Mr. Nasir Ahmed, MLC, Mr. Nasim Murthy, who is the President of CASIA, and Mr. Manjunath B of Pinya Industrial Association, and our founder member, HD Abdul Wahid Sir, and Mr. Hussein Bhai. Thank you all, thank you everyone, and I would like to thank every council member who have worked relentlessly towards making this event a success. Thank you. Jazakallah khair. I would like to call upon Ms. Sana to come and take the award, and Aisha Farah. I'd like to call upon Fatima Talha to felicit the award to Ms. Sana. Aisha Faria, if you are around, please come onto the stage. I would like to call Ms. Riza Fatima to felicitate Aisha Farah and Nuren Bhabi. So I would like to felicitate Aisha Farah for outstanding performance and support for the student that she's been continuously working with us for 3 months. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. So with this, I would like to conclude the session.
Before we conclude, a round of applause and thanks to the entire MIA council team, and especially our president for having led this complete initiative. Thank you so much, Afsar, and our secretary, Mr. Tahir Sharif, for being taking this lead into this event. Thank you once again. Thanks the entire council team for the wonderful effort that you all have put in to make this a grand success.
I would like to thank the most humble person and the backbone of MIA, Mr. Mir Abdul Hafiz, who has always been a backbone and support and have stood with us. Without him, I am sure we wouldn't have reached this far, and I would like to thank him heartily from my behalf and MIA. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Staff. We specialize in the following areas: dedicated welding department for railways, fusion welding, up to 500 tons, mechanical and pneumatic, hydraulic presses up to 600 tons.
സീനത്തോട്ടിങ്ങെന്താ സീനത്തല്ല സീബട്ടി ഞങ്ങളുടെ പിന്നാലെ ಅದೇ ಇದೆ ಡಬಲ್ ಡಬಲ್ तेरा अवार्ड का मुझे उठा निको ऐसा मत पकड़ को चलो पकड़ में चलता है गाड़ी वाइट मारा नहीं तो याद कर रहा था लड़की आता है और एक बदल
People have to come this side, background barabar.
Okay, ready?
Thank you for coming.
Everyone thumbs up, please.
I am much busy, yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.